Hey, what is up, chat?
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Moist Critical here. Uh,
Sorry, I don't know what I was going for with that. Saturday stream, eh? Kind of wacky. Saturday stream is because I can't stream on Sunday. Very short story. Hang on, my voice is too scrunkly. I gotta fix it. Let me get the tea. Everyone's taking naps and binging Stars in Time. Okay, I got news about In Stars in Time, actually, since chat brought it up. I finally, well, depending on how you phrase it, I succumbed to the pressure or took well-meaning advice from my Discord server, and I'm not finishing the game. I'm watching a playthrough of the rest of In Stars in Time. Because that is, if you don't know, that's a game that I tried to stream. One of the 2 games ever that I started streaming and then stopped before finishing it. And the other was Armored Core, which I didn't really plan to continue anyway. So, In Stars in Time is sort of, to this day, the only stream game that I've ever actually abandoned because I wasn't enjoying the game. Yeah, and it's interesting. I haven't watched the whole thing. I started watching it. It's the Jello Apocalypse playthrough, as was recommended. There's not too many playthroughs of that game in general, and Jello Apocalypses, which I don't really know Jello Apocalypse at all personally, but it's like this dude and 4 friends in like a Discord call, and they voice act all the characters. They're all professional voice actors, so it's pretty unique as far as playthroughs go, and I've been watching that one. I can't give like a revised stance on the game because like I've watched maybe 3 more hours, which is a lot further than where I've gotten, but I've seen the twist, you know. I'm into the meat of the game, as people kept saying, which it wasn't. I think people exaggerated the degree to which like I stopped just before I would have gotten there, because it would have taken at least 1 more run, 1 or 2 more runs, which would have been, I don't know, at the pace that game went, with me doing like all the dialogue and riffing on it, like probably another fucking stream at that point still. So I don't think that I was actually that close to getting to the real part, but I also don't think it really would have saved it. Like I've watched a few hours after the twist, and it's more interesting, but it's not drastically enough more interesting that I think I would have kept playing it anyway. So the Andrew stopped 1 second before the good part narrative does not hold up in my eyes still, but it's more interesting for sure. Okay, well that's your In Stars in Time update that no one asked for. The other update, if you hadn't noticed, I published a video yesterday. A very strange video, the Blackthorn prod situation, which it's weird. It's the video going up makes it seem like that's recent, but it's that's a video that, like, I did the editing for it recently, but we were planning on releasing that at some nebulous point for literally months. So it's just kind of like, that's super old news to me. It's just right now we happened to actually make the video for it because there was sort of a gap in our it's not really I'm sort of talking about Toby and I as like our upload schedule in terms of like RAM related stuff or game dev related stuff. Yeah, the horror game, the Fear of Cold. Okay, the crazy thing about that is that we published that game to itch. You can play that game if you want, because it's more decent than the other ones. And we published it like 12 hours before the video went up on the night before, and someone not only played it in the time before we actually published the video, but someone recorded a playthrough of it and had a video uploaded about this random game without us announcing it in the 12-hour period between when we made the game public and when we made the video public. So that's really funny. Any update on the Blackthorn? Well, no, there's no update. Like, that situation has been over for months. It's just now we've talked about it. Well, I guess there's a bit of an update. There's a bit of an update. And that's that I managed to make contact with the first dev who worked on that collaboration on the Aerodactyl game. And he's a guy called Da Fluffy Potato. That's his YouTube channel. It seems to be a pretty well-established channel. I think he's a bit bigger than mine in terms of subscriber count, actually. And like, he's been in several Blackthorn collabs before, not just one. So he's like a veteran of the channel, and I got in contact via email. Not because Blackthorn gave us the info, by the way. Someone in the comment said that looks like the fluffy potato, so that was our lead. And he basically said, like, yeah, I did the art in this collab, I've worked with them a few times, but he seemed to have a weirdly, like, par for the course attitude. It's just like, I tend to go into collabs with the mindset that my work can be scrapped, so I wasn't surprised. I was like, alright, buddy, you do you. But I think he made it sound like he had kind of a different mindset when it comes to that stuff. He's not trying to do it like as a profession as much, which I guess is fair. But yeah, I got to see the original, the devlog segment that would have preceded ours finally, which is cool. And it turns out that the art assets for that we got to work with were actually used subsequently in like another collab that he did with Blackthorn. In another, so that's wacky to me. Is like you'd get your collab cancelled, and then you would just reuse the asset seamlessly in another collab with the same channel who canceled it. It's just like, it's so fucked up. It's so goofy. Like, those guys are just honestly just kind of nincompoops in my experience. But referring to Blackthorn, that is. But and also a Steam game. He reused the assets in an upcoming Steam release, so hell yeah. Okay. There's a gap in the market for YouTube drama content creators since Hopeless Peaches self-destructed. Wait, what? I have no idea who Hopeless Peaches is. My only window into YouTube drama was I watched a few videos by The Right Opinion several years ago before realizing how cringe that was. But that's literally the only way I've tapped into that. Well, unless you count fucking iDubbbz back in the prehistoric times, but who didn't watch a content cop here or there back in the day? Have any others reached out? Oh no one else is. I'm curious if anyone else happened after us, because based on Blackthorn's communications, it sounded like they were up to almost finishing the project. Like they had 4 or 5 people who had actually submitted work so far. Is what that implied to me. I don't know if that's true, but so that's the crazy part to me, is like how many people were in the same boat as us and also got their work dumpstered. Oh, £5 from Cunningham Fan 1, the #1 Cunningham fan. Greetings, Andrew Cunningham. I have heard whispers of a new Fear of Cold. I cannot wait to dedicate my life to playing this game. I hope you enjoy it. There's literally no success state in that game. We didn't have time to add a way to win, so it's just like an inevitable descent to your doom, which is very thematically appropriate for being set in Finland, I think, based on other Finnish indie games that I've played. What's the person, something Peaches? It's associated with Creepshow art, right? I have no idea what the Creepshow art scandal was, but I did hear about that. It was very widespread enough that I at least saw people were talking about that. So that's interesting. Wait, the Right Opinion avatar appeared in a Sir Pillow video? Wait, what? He has a baller theme from Undertale Yellow composer. Wait, The Right Opinion? Are you saying that The Right Opinion has a theme song made by Master Sword Remix? The Mother's Love guy? That guy? Hang on. I'm fumbling it. Hang on. Hang on. That was so gratuitous, I'm sorry. It's called critical crit. That's so fucking funny. Wait, what is... That's the connection? The Undertale Yellow guy did a commissioned theme song for a YouTube drama channel. That's so funny. That's like the most random use of a musical talent. We're getting enriched. Well, the full thing. Well, if I played the full thing, I'd have to admit that I never actually learned the last part, and also I've gotten much worse at it since probably I played it last on stream, but... Not an easy song. Oh, hey, Outson. You're not gonna comment? Wait, what? Yeah, Saturday stream. You take whatever commissions you get? Oh yeah, I know, totally. It's just, it's an inherently funny thing to be commissioned for, you know? I know I've heard, I think like Toffee Bun has done some commissions for people's like live stream intros and stuff, but specifically for the right opinion. And somehow that just makes it really funny. Alright, let's play 9 Sols. Again, I gotta finish this so I can read the fucking courier fic. I've been enjoying this game. It's pretty good. You would not believe your abs if 10 million YouTube tabs lit up your laptop with a fire. I'm not sure I get that one, chat member, but I saw what you were going for. Am I gonna try to finish it? I'm not trying to finish it within a time frame because I don't even know how much of the game there is. I mean, presumably there's 9 souls and I've killed 2, so... No, I've killed 3. But I'm just gonna keep playing until it's over. My favorite YouTuber. YouTube would be a pretty good, like, copyright-free, you know, like, view space. The Molly Stars view space. By the way, has anyone else been keeping up with the Molly ARG? She's coming up on finishing Device Theory at this point, and she's been doing this wacky, like, ARG thing to kind of hype it up, and it's pretty entertaining. I keep checking the page to see if new links get posted. They're just like random bullshit, it seems. It's awesome. Strictly speaking, I only killed 1. Well, true. I spared 1 and I let the other one die of a heart attack caused by my approach. Outsenna's got a big project? Is it like a big YouTube project or another project that we'll never get to find out about? Because that sounds cool if it's a YouTube project. Content. Okay, I gotta remember what I was doing in this game because I just... I killed the guy. I have trouble remembering names in this game. My brain's not calibrated to remember Chinese names, apparently. Yeah, I guess I did. I'm pretty sure I killed Gomang. Unless she survived, as I kind of predicted could be a twist. I think if she's dead now, it counts as me killing her, put it that way. Was it Yan Lao? Or is that referring to... Was Yan Lao the guy who invited me to the date? I couldn't remember what his name was, but like I remembered that we got invited to like a Mortal Kombat date by some guy. Yan Lao was the old guy, okay. Well, who is the guy who I have a date with? I gotta remember his name before I get there, you know? That was Ji Quan, okay. I don't know where to find Ji Quan, but he's out there. And I'm going to kiss while punching his liver. You came just in time, Yi. Can you stay still for a moment? Look over there and don't move. Yeah, just like that. My voices are going to feel so inferior after getting brain blasted by Jello Apocalypse for 3 hours last night.
What are you doing?
The pronunciation Q is closer to ch. So it's Ji-chan? Ji-chan? Ji-chan. Yeah, something, maybe something like that. Geeking out. I want to do my own version of the immortal portrait. Can you put your right hand behind you? That's it. There's a Deltarune Chapter 3 leak. If that's true, then I don't want to see it. I don't want any leaks. And you also are not allowed to post leaks on my server for that same reason. I don't want to propagate them. I looked over your painting over and over again, and now I think I can make one too. Could you move your right foot forward a tiny bit?
And what are you supposed to be doing here, Abacus?
Please, my lord, when Swan requested to draw you, I was worried for his lack of artistic training. We wouldn't want to have something poorly drawn. He's just guarding the sanctity of my walls from cringe posters made by children. It's mostly preventative, preemptive that is, but it kind of almost happened. There was like the Binter 2023 thing, or 2024, maybe, yeah. Which I think Roy actually caused that, supposedly, but I actually don't know the details of how it happened, but people essentially brute forced some assets in advance of a newsletter from the Fangamer website, and that's what prompted me to make the rule, because I was like, yeah, this cannot be condoned, you know? That's how I came to explain to him the method behind watercolor. The method behind watercolor. I've got to lock back into Azzy voice here. Edit dash here, fill this, I can read that. And done. A portrait of Yi in the form of the immortal. It's all yours.
Oh, it certainly makes an impact.
Really? What do you think? Do you like the colors? Abacus, what's your verdict? It's a style that stands out from the market. The market? What art market exists in a post-apocalyptic cyberspace ship?
Aren't you a sweet talker?
Maybe I can work towards becoming an artist. This is like the average person I know on Discord these days. Aspiring musician and artist and a gardener and I don't know, programmer and professional VR headset user. Truly the model youth of the now. The true Renaissance child. Oh, that's what Roy did? They changed the URL from 2022 to 2023? Okay, that could almost be considered a white hatting if that was the level of their security. Holy shit. Still, we should be nice to Toby and not leak stuff before he wants it to be shown to the public. You've been making music for 5 years and have no idea what you're doing? Hell yeah, dude. At least I stopped making music about that long ago, so you're doing better than me. You are my inspiration for this work, so I won't charge you anything for it. Oh, hell yeah.
You want to sell it?
No shit, Yi. Gotta make a living. Artists need to eat, too. It's okay. You can go and praise it. I won't get mad.
That's assuming I can find a buyer.
Sell it to the Ji-Chuan guy. Portrait of Yi. Oh, hell yeah. This guy has the right mindset. He's drawing furries and he will charge for his work. He will go far in this industry. He's all set. He's actually so far ahead of the curve. Like, the only guy he knows and has, like, a reason to draw is already a furry. And that's not even, like, a normal thing in his world, so... Off-topic question. How do you handle balancing 8 different bots with different abilities in RAM? Well, essentially do you mean like, well, how do you handle balancing? Do you mean like as enemies or as controllable players? Because essentially the enemies in RAM are just made as classes, like playable characters, and then we hooked up their AI to use those moves. So they're not really intentionally designed as enemies. We just like kind of cut out like a subset of the player kit to fill a role as an enemy after we develop the player kit, you know? And it's not exactly, I don't know if it's perfectly balanced, but it creates a very diverse set of enemies at least. A gift from Xuan Xuan. This was Xuan Xuan's first attempt at a watercolor after receiving the 4 treasures of the study. The character in the portrait looks elegant and stylish. Xuan Xuan took some creative liberties and made Yi appear taller than he actually is. Based. Let's talk to this guy.
Hey. My special medicine. A medicinal brews can have a miraculous effect on fitness. Perfect for martial arts practitioners like you. Remember what I said? No poison, no brews.
Where would I find poison for you?
Don't think about it too hard. A lot of things in this world are poisonous. You know, the funny liquid under the sink. Only they won't be sitting out on the street. You'll need to explore dangerous or secret places. Don't ask how I know that.
Okay, I'll try my best to find some. But I can't gauge toxicity. Don't blame me if you accidentally poison yourself.
Ha, rest assured. The poisons I've taken exceeds the numbers of times you've spoken in your whole life.
Alright. How many people have you killed? How many breads have you eaten in your life, Jojo?
I really do this shit.
Maybe he was just calling me antisocial. That could also be the reading. He loves to eat garbage. It's his character. Alright, let's get out there. That's not how you go out there. The node. You love listening to the thought processes of devs. Yep, that's the appeal of devlogs, isn't it? And one other thing, a nuance with the Blackthorn situation that I left out was that the time we spent doing those collabs, it more or less was directly responsible for the Tachi devlog not getting made. I mean, it sounds kind of like petty to phrase it like that, but I think there's a pretty direct causality there. It's like, after spending, 2 weeks doing editing, when you feel like you should be working on RAM, like, the pressure to work on RAM again builds, and at that point I just didn't think that I could justify maintaining, like, video stuff without programming the game, so. Okay. Where do I go? I gotta figure shit out here. So there was this furnace area, and I think I didn't fully explore that. So I could go back here. There's like an exclamation point? What is that? There. Why is that highlighted? I guess I can go there. Okay. I'm glad you liked the new video. It was a weird one. It honestly awkward. Just hella awkward to have to make a video like that, but it's... As I said, the priority was making it entertaining. And that, I think I did. Hopefully without coming across as too, petty. Like, YouTube drama is just gross and shitty, like... So... Didn't really want to indulge too much beyond just a bit of sarcastic ribbing. There we go. Yeah, it's doing fairly well performance-wise. I never trust... It seems like the first day or so of video always is like the same, and then it's after that that determines whether it actually performs well. So I don't know. The views have been tapering off today. We'll see if they bounce back over the weekend. That's always the test. It would be interesting if that gets picked up by non-viewers of my channel, though. Kind of like the first RAM devlog was really huge for that because it hit a bunch of people who weren't interested in Deltarune, and so that like doubled my subscriber count despite not being my most popular video because everyone who watched it was like a new person. But at the same time, I kind of don't want to get a bunch of new viewers who just know me as a guy who made like a YouTube call-out video. That seems like a quick way to make your community toxic as fuck, so I'm kind of okay if this isn't exactly a hit in terms of my content. Stop it. Ow. I'm getting wrecked here. Okay. Huh, that's what the thunder one does. What was my arrow switch button? Oh, there it is. I do not remember this room. Oh, okay, I do now. Yeah, this was the big arena. That deflection upgrade. Kind of underwhelming. Want it to be one-shotting dudes, you know? Tesla rant, Sona. Yeah, that's... Honestly, I'm very self-conscious about how much the Tesla already looks like a fucking rant Sona. It totally has Reddit energy, so I don't want to tempt fate more than necessary. I never seem to get these chips, by the way. Like, I keep thinking that I've gotten them, then I haven't. Oh, what are you doing? No, losing chips is my greatest fear. I'll do anything if you want my map data. I'll give you a copy for 400. What? You can't act like you're being extorted and then also demand $400. Am I robbing you or not? What's your problem? Please have mercy. Oh, I can do it, but well, that would be mean. I don't actually want to rob her. I'll just pay 400 Jin. Oh, this is hard for me to say, but you don't have enough money. I'm sorry, I want to cooperate. I'll do it right away as soon as you have money. I promise. It's pretty funny. You don't have to worry about if you don't want to, or if you can't give me money, chat member. That's not a big deal. I don't care. I don't stream for the donos. It's just kind of for fun. Okay, so that's a shortcut. Cool. Oh, I could have done that earlier, huh? Wait, he went away? What? He was just here. Where did he go? Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? That guy just teleported away after I left the room? He probably had like a unique interaction for opening the bridge and everything. Rain World? Rain World ass view? A little bit. The big tech aesthetic is definitely Rain Worldy, and by big tech I mean physically large. Uh-oh. That happened with the Schwan Schwan interaction? Well, that's too bad. Let's get out of here. Oh! Oh, that's the guy. What voice did I give this dude? I cannot remember. This was Dracula Flow? Aren't there like 3 other people who already have the Dracula voice? No, it was, okay, yeah, it was like the kissy cutie mayor Dracula. Yeah, okay.
Heh. There he is. This isn't a dream, right? Seeing you in person again truly brings me joy. I was worried I might have to scare you off, or I might have scared you off, rather. I misspoke. If it's a fight you want, let's get to it. A bold assumption. I like how you always cut to the chase. If you think about it, we're like 2 peas in a pod, aren't we? We both yearn for power and strength, and we both want to change the world on our own. We're also good at playing dirty.
I think having skinless pecs is exactly the kind of physique they're looking for in a bodybuilding contest. You have to... Bodybuilders go through a lot of effort to look like they don't have skin.
We're good at playing dirty, by which I mean sex. Don't equate me with you. Take it easy. You don't have to put up an act in front of me. Taking on the world all on your own can't be easy. Carrying that weight must be taxing. Like in that one anime, I forgot the name. But don't worry, you got me. You got me. Enough chatter. Bring it on. Feisty. How amusing. I can't wait.
He's really big. I'm probably gonna die immediately. Wow, okay. He's got telekinetic spears. Oh, I deflected that. How else was that gonna end, really? Okay, a reminder to the stream that this voice was voted for by chat and is not my fault. How are you doing, dear brother? Today I found hundreds of albums filled with our own holographic photos. Remember when you used to go hiking and go to the beach together as a family? When you got to a certain age, you would argue with mom and dad almost every other day. That's when we started to be fewer photos. The lab became your sanctuary, and I would occasionally sneak in to play. How much longer, Yi? It's so noisy. Oh, is this the room in the pavilion? Relax, I've already got the multi-dimensional coordinates of these roots. Now I just have to aggregate the reduced dimensions. He's doing dimensionality. Believe it or not, dimensionality reduction is a real thing you do in science math, so... He's not even talking shit. With this handcrafted matter converter and help from Lear's second theorem, I should be able to channel limitless energy into a vessel of my choice. In other words, this is your flyer. We'll soon be ready to take off. So he invented the nymph. Your grandpa's the developer and he confirmed that's her canon voice. That's crazy. She's actually the only German person in this entire world. Don't ask how it works. Your bug looks pretty... Excuse me. Your bug looks pretty lifeless right now. I must have gotten a critical value wrong. Perhaps I should connect this pipeline here. Oh, they're pretty cute. There, that's the rhizomatic energy from the roots. It means the energy is being gathered. This isn't a call. This is 100% Yi just hallucinating his dead sister while unconscious. Are you talking about the chi? It seems that I see it in my dreams sometimes. So they've got different views on the chi, aka the Force from Star Wars, probably. It's probably similar. Where she's all like the spiritual, animistic view of it, and Yi is like, it's just another form of energy that I can use for my math science. And they've got like frisson and stuff. That's cool. Hey, stop talking nonsense. Don't underestimate my experiment. Attempting this alone is a challenge even for the most scholars of the Chandao Council. This charging method was recently proposed by an authority in Azure Sand research, but it hasn't been proven yet. She is really impressive, but too radical for the academics. They can't accept their old theories being overturned, so they're hesitant to acknowledge her work. That's probably the big scary cat lady who knocked me off a cliff, right? I forget her name. She shows up in all the flashbacks. Probably not Gomang. You're getting FMA vibes? Maybe a bit. I haven't actually watched FMA, so I wouldn't know. I know there's a homunculus involved, maybe. She's visiting our village school next week to review the science fair. If I can prove her theory, I'll definitely stand out. I think that's probably true. If you can, at like your middle school science fair, prove like an open academic theory that was just proposed in like the Journal of Science, you're probably going to stand out. You are officially Jimmy Neutron at that point. Congratulations, Yi. Yi has the 2000 IQ from Tails and Sonic the Hedgehog. That's also why he looks so much like Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog. Sounds pretty cool, but are you making a mouse or a dragonfly? How should I know? It's the function that matters, not the form, right? Form matters a lot. You want people to look at it, don't you? Okay, Heng is his marketing person, right? He's like the anti-social visionary who just wants to make a thing, and then Heng is like, we gotta make this marketable, dude. You gotta pitch this to the shareholders, you fucking idiot. They're a great team. Okay, if it flies and I add some scales, maybe it'll resemble a butterfly. When was the last time a high schooler solved a scientific problem? I don't know, maybe Terry Tao? I don't really know much about Terry Tao, but he's the only name that comes to mind. There was also that fucking there was some like mathematical theorem that was proved by people on 4chan who were trying to calculate like an optimal watch order for Lucky Star or something. I forget. There was some story about that. Not really the same question that was asked, but that comes to mind. Has to look good as a plushie? Well, naturally, a marketable plushie would be good at considering marketable plushies. A butterfly? Butterflies are my favorite. Yeah? Then once the experiment's done, I'll make it into a pretty butterfly just for you. Really? Oh, it's Endless 8? Oh, right, Endless 8, okay. On one condition. You'll have to be my assistant. I'll need you to help me out and not distract me. No problem. That's awesome. I can't wait. How can I help? I'll cheer you on. How about that? Yeah, I forget the details. It was an anime that you could watch in multiple orders, and I guess they wanted a way to like calculate every possible. Ooh, that looks bad. Got him in the fucking the thing from The Incredibles. Slept well, sweetheart. Did you not enjoy that electric shock? Must have targeted the wrong position. Let me adjust it. Oh dear. Better now. This is like really toxic, Yaoi. This is like you'd see the tags for this on AO3 and kind of go like, ugh.
This baby hasn't seen use since the Kang Hui affair. It's just been sitting here collecting dust. I was worried whether it'd even start, but it's as good as new a tool, worthy of the G dynasty.
I totally misread that.
Your body's quite fascinating.
Oh my god.
It can endure countless blows.
Oh my god.
Yet still register the pain from each and every one.
Oh my god.
You'll regret this. Kill me if you've got the guts. Or are you just going to keep shooting your mouth off?
Trying for a provocation, are you? Why don't you try taking some acting classes? If I kill you, who knows which root node you'll pop out of next. But if I understand now, the source of your regeneration is in your heart, isn't it? I'm so jealous. You can withstand so much pain, yet never die.
Oh, he's one of those type of villains. He's both the sado and the masochistic. He's on that Cenobite shit. Yikes.
Death is no big deal.
Oh, you might be missing the point here. It's not about the destination. It's all about the painful process. Those with great responsibility are granted hardships from heaven. One can only become a whole person after enduring mental and physical trials.
Is this some weird Buddhist offshoot?
You don't need to moan over this tiny bit of pain.
Torture me all you want.
Torture? No. I'm helping you see who you really are. You may deny it, but behind your self-righteous vengeance, you're more twisted and bloodthirsty than I am. Suffering will lead you to embrace this truth. Oh my, passed out already. I guess we'll have to continue our work tomorrow.
This isn't the direction I thought this would go.
Morning, sunshine. Still asleep? Good Solarians can't be sleepyheads.
You're pretty much right, Outson. There's two kinds of games in this world, and they're Earthbound and Buddhism. That's pretty much all you get. Which I guess could broadly be like ontologically categorized into like life is good versus life is suffering, you know? That's more meaningful of a distinction than it sounds. Because I'm pretty sure Buddhism at a fundamental level requires rejecting the value of life in a cosmic sense. Or consciousness, rather, more specifically.
Here's some good news. We can't seem to reach a gong. The council meeting will have to be postponed. You and your mentor really like pulling off disappearing acts. Works for me, though. More time to play with you.
Oh my god. This fucking guy. Holy shit, this guy.
Hey, are you skulking? Anyway, guess where I just visited? I took a stroll around the 95th livestock pen. The look of terror on those 8 men's faces was pure comedy. Life is fascinating, isn't it? Why would such a creature have such big brains for no good reason? 2 of these creatures seem to have slipped past me. What were their names again? Shenong and Schwan.
Don't you dare.
Oh, judging by your reaction, you must have squirreled them away, along with that missing Kwafu. But don't worry, I'm planning a reunion for you all very soon. Never mind. The 8 men need to be harvested as soon as possible. Bastard. What's wrong? What emotions are you feeling right now? Helplessness? Despair and rage, perhaps? Ha ha!
It's the butterfly, dude. My lord, where are you? I can't find your nymph. How do you roll a P?
Abacus, help me find a way out. Abacus?
Your prison signal interfering. That's not meant to be read out loud, I think.
Damn it.
Use your nymph to unlock. Be careful. Alright, we gotta do a prison escape. What do they need the humans for? I'm pretty sure the humans are just for food. I'm not sure why they don't use like another... like a cow, though. It'd probably be much more efficient. Even from like just a pragmatic standpoint, it's a lot more efficient to farm carnivores than herbivores. They don't know what a cow is, but they got humans from Earth, right? That's the lore. So they would have had to go to Earth and find humans already farming cows and been like, well, we're gonna take the humans instead. Just seems like if you want to farm something for meat, you probably want to not also have to create like a propaganda religion to pacify them. You don't have to teach cows like Bene Gesserit prophecies to get them to be farmed, you know? Ow. They're allergic to beef. Oh, that would do it. Unvoiced by labial trill. Oh my god. You can kind of do it. It's it's probably not how you'd imagine it sounding. Oh, I'm right, my muscles are not working very well. Ow. Ow. I got that monster kid agility. Okay. Alright, nothing up there. That's an unvoiced by labial trill, which is weird because it becomes voiced basically because it's the vibration is so in high frequency through your lips that it becomes a frequency again, you know? You try it if you don't believe me. Unvoice a bilabial trill and see what happens. Watch what happens when I unvoice a bilabial trill, I don't know. What we got? Prisoner's bamboo scroll. Dear respected father-in-law, I, your unworthy son-in-law, find myself in unfortunate circumstances, having offended the Feng clan over a trivial matter. Now, trapped in New Kunlun, I seek your mediation from the Jia kingdom. Apologies for troubling you in these turbulent times. Your son-in-law, Kang Hui. The old letter looks like it was never sent. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, I got my weapon still. I guess it's a brain sword. I can't charge it up, though. Are all my abilities disabled? This do seem to be a dungeon. Who's that dude? Why is there just a guy there? There's another guy. Stealth section confirmed. Alright.
It's okay, babe. I play Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree. It prepares you for this kind of shit.
So there's going to be the monster from Amnesia, The Dark Descent over here. Something like that anyway. Oh, they got a big... They got that... the Elden Ring spatial awareness AI too. Awesome. I guess I can fight that guy. Like, I'm not defenseless. Alright. Oh. Panopticon drones. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's how you do it. A classic. There's like a giant mecha dragon in the back, though. That's worrying to me. Oh, hi there. I guess it's really, really dark in this room, huh? Wait. There's a bold move keeping their prison so dark that the guards can't see. The ambiance is very important. Uh-oh. Well, that's awkward. They really made a drone whomst is just a giant eyeball, and it's still bad at seeing. Scaring the prisoners is a higher prerogative than preventing them from escaping. Exactly my thoughts. And honestly, what's his face is so valid for that. What we got? Wi-Fi enabled rope technology. I love that. I wonder what this guy's theme is. Societologically, what role does this dude serve to the utopia? The sadistic Cenobite fellow. It's probably back to that legalism we were talking about. Crime and punishment, but mostly punishment. Can I kill the guy? Oh yeah, they're pretty easy to kill. Hey, what was that? Maybe it was just bow ammo? He's just there to endorse ultra-violence for no reason. It seems specifically like sadistic violence, though, like for its own sake, which isn't normally seen as a very helpful thing within like societal contexts. But maybe there's an angle here. I bet there is, in fact. I'm not even doubting that there is an angle. I'm just curious. Push, bash, bosh. Oops. Oh, well, there he is. Oh, there's the big man. Now this is some stealth that I can vibe with. You get like your reuse scouting tool here. Night vision scouting tool. Hell yeah. Okay, what did the that thing that I hacked, what did it even do? Uh-oh. Ooh, they come out of the ground. It's some what does that remind me of? The guard's just getting summoned out of thin air. Reminds me of something, but I can't think of it. Uh-oh. They got the bloodborne pots. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. Time to get the... Oh, God. So that thing about not knowing what root node you'd pop out of if ye died was, bullshit, apparently. If you're following the logic, then all ye really has to do here is kill himself, but... You were given an exodiegetic checkpoint. It's okay. FromSoft does it too. Death is only canon when convenient. How do I get up there? I don't think you even need to hide in that. It seems like you can just stand in the corner and you're invincible. Zombies. You feeling a stream art out, Sin? Hell yeah. You should draw Schwan drawing Yi. Crazy Ashirian meta artwork. I can still parry. I wonder if I can just fight those guys. You can't dodge, but you can parry. Oh, watch out. Don't have much health. Kicked the op in the skull. He confiscated my weed, but not my mind sword. Okay, I think I gotta go to the right side here to unlock the shortcut. Can I just use the bow? I don't have the bow, apparently. These guys, well, they don't have eyes. I guess it's not surprising they can't see for shit. Their eyes are covered. Top-notch prison guards. It's pitch black, and also the guards are blindfolded. It's just like a fun, it's like a prison experience. It's like an escape room themed like a prison. It's really meant for the player experience, though. Uh-oh. Oh, you raised the alarm. I didn't realize I could do that. Can the dogs raise the alarm? Okay. We gave our guards teeth for eyes to make the prisoners sad. It doesn't accomplish anything else. Ah, damn it. So if they see you at all, then they will summon the big men. It doesn't matter if you kill them afterward. Ooh, fucking sight red. Quick. Damn, he can hit you inside the pot. They hired level designers to make the jail. Worst mistake of my life. Does this guy... He just stands there, I think. Okay, that one's easy. You'd think they have an acute sense of hearing and smell, but actually they don't. They just don't have any senses. Okay. Okay. That guy is going to be in the way. And that guy goes up the stairs. Okay, does this... Where does the eyeball go? It comes... It does a loop. Alright. Oh! Ah! Very unfortunate. How'd he get me? Got a hack. Can't stick around. Ooh, wow. Got a hell of an arm. The issue seems to be that I'm not really sure where I have to go. There was like an area that I could hack, I thought, but every time I think I'm gonna get to it, I'm going the wrong direction, actually. This is old. This is Pop Tropica. Like, God, it's been so long since I played Pop Tropica. I don't really remember what you mean by that, but I definitely did Pop Trop a bit in my day. Do I want to go up there? I should use the scout more, probably. That's the solution. Oh, hi. That pod is useless. Okay, deploy the scout. Let's go. So that's that room that I keep getting caught in. And this is new, but it's being guarded, so I can't go through that way. That's new. How would I get up there? I can't come this way because there's a guard. I think I just have to get to the right over here. I'm not sure what's even there, but that seems to be what it wants. There's a big guy, eh? Hmm. Oh. Okay, this seems kind of new, doesn't it? Oh, he's coming up. Wait a minute. There we go. Problem solved. It's too bad you can't use the nymph from inside the pot. Oh yeah, you're right. This is kind of like Mark of the Ninja. I played that. Please don't turn around. Okay. Fortunately, the guards don't have ears. That's always good. I don't remember there being... Oh, I can go down here. Okay. What the fuck?
Hey man, what if instead of a guard here we just have like a landmine that blows up whoever comes close to it? Oh dude, that's fire. That's fire, man. Write that down. We just tell the guards not to go down there.
You thought I didn't play stealth games? I guess I really meant 3D stealth games when I said that. 3D stealth is a very different beast than 2D stealth for a lot of reasons. Mostly it's like, in 2D stealth you have almost full information, as opposed to 3D, which requires like spatial awareness, which I super don't have. Ooh, nice. Alright, repair my bones. Yeah, Rain World is 2D stealth, basically. It's really interesting to see the range of comments I've been getting on that Outer Wilds video, because there's, I almost want to do like a tally of them, a survey or something. Because they range from like skill issue, this is a stupid video, to people who had so much of a problem with the stealth that they actually found the alternate solutions that I never thought of, and I just gave up before that. And some people stumbled into the solutions and never had to contend with the stealth because they discovered stuff earlier than they were intended to. And some people just liked the stealth and did it. It's just like the range of different responses is like completely across the spectrum. No, I did not do a comment response for that, which is, I kind of feel like I should have at this point. Just because of what I said, like there's such a wide variety of different reactions. And there's other people who think that the DLC as a whole was just a failure, and they didn't like even the stuff that wasn't stealth. And it's just like, god damn. How do you design for this? Literally, how do you design to make all these people happy? You can't, obviously. But I still stand by my own stance on it, obviously. Like, the weirdest thing to me, though, or one of the weirdest stances that I've seen, is people who don't see the difference between the DLC stealth and the Dark Bramble thing. Whereas to me, those are like completely incomparable, which I can't really go into detail without disseminating Outer Wilds spoilers, but like one of them is just like you figure out how to do it, and then it's like 100% consistent, requires no effort, no execution, it just works every time, and the other one is just a completely different beast. I can't afford any of the skills, I think, anyway. Alright, but... Okay, my bones have regrown. Now I can fight. Boing. Still pretty dark in here. Fuck those guys. Oh, he's got like a dragon bulldog pug. Does he ride on that, or is that his pet? I don't know. He might be that kind of thing. But we already fought the Gyobu Masataka Oniwa boss, so maybe not. Vehicle stealth, we need car hitman. Hell yeah. Oh, it's fast as fuck. Does he have infinite health? I don't see a health bar on this guy. Oh no, he doesn't. Wait, what? He turned into a pot. Is he coming back? I think that's just his corpse, but he might come back from that somehow. He comes back. Great. We filled the prison with invincible slime beasts.
just in case the prisoners are kung fu masters who are capable of single-handedly killing everyone in the facility.
That looks bad. This looks like a boss. No, never mind. They got the thing from Berserk. Can you believe a game dev read Berserk? That's crazy. Yeah, the constant fucking, what is it? The game with that mechanic, the arrow mini games are pretty comical, but you get used to them. Anyone please help me. It's dark. Can anyone hear me? I think I can hear scratching. Sorry, I meant I must escape. I must escape. That lunatic wants to cut the flesh off my body. The weathered bamboo scroll bears messy characters that seem to have been scrawled during a state of disoriented consciousness. The fuck are these things? It's like a giant bottle opener. Any update for the dev on the Arrow game? Yeah, I found him. I talked about it at the start of the stream, but his channel is now linked in a pinned comment on the video. Apparently he's done like 3 different collabs with Blackthorn. Or a few at least. And he actually reused assets from that in another collab after that one got cancelled. Which, I mean, I guess if you're not gonna say fuck you after the first time you get burned, you might as well do that. What's that thing? Oh, it's an ammo. Nice. Alright, that goes somewhere. It's very hard to remember how to use shortcuts in this game, because I find the environments can be confusing because of they all use the same assets in an area, obviously. So it's pretty hard to navigate by landmarks. Oh, they got one of these? What is that? Why do they have this? What the fuck is that? That's like a spam thing. And it's something that Spamton would summon during this boss fight. It's the spawner boss that Gino Machino complains about being in every Souls game. Ow. Come at me. Oh, he got me mid talisman animation. Oh true, it's the Zotlings. That's probably a better comparison, yeah. Yeah, I know about the aerial parries. Oops. Can I get back? Uh-oh. Here we go. I didn't get 3 of them that time. So I guess there's no way to avoid that guy coming back from the storage facility. Like, it's kind of, you're bottlenecked into fighting him, basically. The invitation is perfunctory. Ow. He's got them Commander Gaius hitboxes. Hits you with his ass if you try to dodge through him. let's just chill out for a sec. Are you gonna shoot? There we go. Get him. Should probably be attacking the big man. I can't hit him with the talisman though, because he's off the ground. You can't do a jump talisman yet. If you just keep attacking, he's kind of not too bad. Mindless aggression. And I have the bow as well, I forgot.
Please. Ah.
There's like a piss machine here, I don't like that. What's going on here? Can I hack? Oh, I gotta hack the piss machine. There we go. Phase 2. Let's go. Gotta fight the big man. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I'm getting bullied. The big man makes it much more difficult. Bomb arrows are... Oh yeah, I unequipped the bomb arrows. Oh. Oh. No. Don't go in there. Well, I know how to do the fight now. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, hack. The big man. Oh, he can kind of get you through the talisman, even. Very sketchy. Yeah, that combo. He doesn't give a shit about the talisman. I forgot the full heal station to the left of the fight. I did. I also forgot that you recover health from getting your corpse back, which would have solved the problem anyway. What? How did that guy get me? Okay. Yeah, the boss doesn't seem too bad. Oh yeah, it's right there. So I could just use the bow to kill those guys. They give you a free restock anyway. Alright. I should probably save the bow until phase 2. Seems like a better idea. Or maybe now. Well, shit. That was not what I meant to do. I thought I could get the dog at the same time. There we go. This would be good use of the bow, if I can line up a shot. Oh yeah. Somehow 2 of them still hit me out of that. Okay. Got 1 round in the chamber here. I'm gonna try to hit the big man with the bow once he spawns. Oh, that was the wrong button. Got him. Oh yeah. does indeed chunk. The range on the big guys gets insane. Oh, he can hit you in the air with that. I didn't realize. That's kind of scary. Please run. Oh my god. Okay, this gets crazy. What the fuck? New attack. New attack. Phase 2 is really hard. Yeah, this guy. They have pretty intense reaction times if you come out of stealth. Why do I keep going in there? I think it's going to be a treasure chest, and it never is. Alright. Let's go. I love the air stalling you can do. It can get pretty extensive. Wait. Whoa, that's why I keep missing him by trying to hit his chin. It's very frustrating. Okay. Poke up and hack, my dude. Alright. I got 3 shots. Let's kill his ass. Nope. I had my finger on the wrong button the whole time. I was like, I'm gonna get him. I got my finger on the button. The range is insane on this guy. Kite him through that. Oh yeah, he's dead. The AoE! Move! Okay. What? That still has a hitbox? Fucked up. He's coming back. Oh god. He still has so much health. Like a crazy amount of health still. He doesn't give a shit about the talisman. Oh, this is going to be much harder than I thought. I have the stun equipped, right? Wait, what? Oh, I have this thing equipped, that's why. Okay, I had the meme jade. I gotta get serious. What was the Bloodborne one about? Oops. Oh, I need 2 for that. Stasis is for 2. Because I'm not really using talismans in that fight. Except against the big guy. Okay, that's useless. Can't equip that. I guess it has to be Dash Master, basically. Or maybe the Breather Jade is better here. I don't think I can really fight the big guys effectively without this one, though, so... I mean, dash cooldown will help in that fight as well. Okay, that's probably going to be a lot easier. How did they get all 3 of them at once, that one time? I've never done it again. Perfect. Okay. It's not really great as an AoE against the enemies a lot of the time. Ooh, nice. That was pretty quick. So you want to use the bow kind of constantly because the enemies will refill it constantly. Not outspace that guy easily. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's bad. Wow. They just mob you. It's really kind of a stun lock sometimes. I'm gonna have to save the bow more for AoE than that, I think. Although, should I be using the other arrows? Because, like, I upgraded the first type of arrows, but I haven't upgraded these ones yet. I don't need to rest to change the arrows, I can just do this. Because the arrows, I think, are more valuable for crowd control in Phase 2 than they are for actually killing the boss. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. I can't get to that. Oops. Ah, shit. Those guys come out of the womb swinging. I said I would use the bow more. There we go. Oh wow, he just cleared out all of them when he changed phase there. Okay. Ah, there's like very little telegraph on that. Okay, we got an early kill on that guy, which is valuable. Oh, but he comes right the fuck back. Dodging his disc is much easier, but you can't really dodge the blade that effectively. Oh, hell yeah. Get out of there. And don't walk back in until it goes away. Ooh. Phase 3? How much worse does Phase 3 get? I really want my bow back right now. I really want it. Okay, there's the... Oh my god. This is Definitely the crowd control fight. The big guy is like, is such a threat there. He kills you in 2 hits. You searched 9 souls on AO3 after seeing the red lion guy, and guess what warning was incredibly prolific? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I do have Mob Quell, but I have Stasis on instead now, so I can, well, Stasis doesn't really work against the big guy either, but I find the problem isn't hitting the enemies, it's just there's always ads that make, they remove your window to actually charge up the talisman, which I guess I could do Flowing Water. Actually, that's probably the play here, Flowing Water and Mob Quill. Why didn't I think of that? Because I'm parrying constantly. I just don't have time to use the talisman. Where is it? There we go. Now I just have to remember to use the talisman on the dogs occasionally. Nice. Okay, real fight starts. It's just like Sands. Oops, wrong button. Okay, ow. Definitely just... Ah, that's... complaining about his tracking like this is a FromSoft game. He does a very good tracking. This boss is, if this is not a boss and is a mini-boss, then it's significantly harder than the last boss. That claw was pretty easy, actually, after I figured it out. Okay. Ah, shit. Forgot about my skull kick. Oh, they both hit me? God damn it. Okay, let's get rid of these fuckers, please. Okay, max talismans and max bow ammo. I can't read that donation at the moment, sorry. Oh, fuck. Oh, those dogs can attack like really soon after they spawn in with basically no warning. Alright. I got 55 tries. I'm not sure what that is. It is currency though, thank you. Mr. Cunningham, I love your videos. I wish you a happy stream. Well, thanks. How did 2 of them survive this time? What happened? Okay. There's always the Kool-Aid, it's fine. It is a Turkish lira, that was my guess, but I was like, that's a weird abbreviation if so. Game deletes your save after 55 deaths. Yeah. Removed. Wait, why is he invincible? They have 2 telegraphs. It's very annoying. Like, they can attack slow or they can just do it instantly. Okay. Good start. Why does he need so many iframes there? Ooh, nice. Why is he invincible? Oh, he respawns him, bastard. Ow. Bulk it up. He can get you in the air, I always forget. He's like really good at it too. He's weirdly good at that. Okay, that'll nuke a few of them. Oh, thank God. Okay. Bulk it up. I have 2 shots in the bow. Okay, what happens in this phase though? Nothing good, I imagine? He's giving me his easier attack to dodge, I appreciate that. Get out of there. Bulk. Oh, I killed it, thank God.
Please,
Kill me.
Oh, just take the ring off? What is the ring?
Kill me.
What does the ring indicate? Do it? Kill him? How do I do that? How do I... Oh, E. Initiate execution, yeah. Why does it have that mode? Alright. Huh, a noble ring. A ring left behind by the King Hui. Is that a mythological entity of some sort? It's by King Hui, not the King Hui. Was that the guy who wrote the bamboo scrolls, actually? That may have been the guy. A valuable ring worn by someone of high status. The owner must be from a prominent family. Huh. Why is he so big? That's a question you can ask in a lot of FromSoft games too. Why he so big though? I know people in Elden Ring say that runes make you big, but in Sekiro, Owl is just like 10 feet tall for no reason. I think Ishin's like 8 feet tall, probably. They got a sniper. Oh shit. Good thing he's actually blind. Okay, where the fuck is this? I can't break these. Ah. Disc bot. You've disked your last disc. Frizzed your last bee. These guys were modeled after the image of the Goo Men. Where is there a JD? Oh, there he is. I had a dream last night where I watched Mario scream on a stage for 20 minutes. That's awesome. Inspired by that one video. He goes, "Mama!" For a similar length of time, doubtless. Oh, I'm stuck. Archerbot is real. Please go down. Oh. Okay, it's not actually an explosion, it just looks like one. Oh. That exact video, yeah. That was not a dream, JD. You just watched the video on YouTube. Why is it doing that? Is it a mimic? Something's wrong with this one. I think I just got a new ability. That's better. In reference to why everyone's so big, that's just how Yi sees anyone over 6 feet tall. I think that's how Yi sees anyone over 5 feet tall, based on context clues. This is like a 4'11" versus 5 foot situation.
Basic dissipation of energy won't work against an opponent like Jiatong. How should I resist more powerful attacks? What? Friend from beyond this realm, have you come to inspire me once more?
Oh, this guy can see me? I thought he was just kind of monologuing to himself. Do that. Hit him with the 1-2. Hi-ya. Whooshy finger hold. Hold 8. Oh, that's cool. Charged parries. You had a dream where you had to fight the rock, so you turned into a gnome and threw him out the window. Can gnomes defeat the rock in combat? I didn't know that. Okay, this is easier said than done. Holy shit. What? His telegraph is just weird. Oh, there's a limited... You can't just keep it charged forever. Okay, this is fucking impossible. Maybe, okay, it seems like you have a bit more of a window. Like the parry frames are a bit longer than on the normal parry, but still. That's pretty awkward. What is the animation? Yeah, it's a bit longer.
It feels like I'm just taking a beating. Will this really work? I see now. I should channel the stream of energy and release it at just the right moment.
It is kind of cool. You can't charge it midair, and you can't move, and it's a limited time. So you have to do it. You see the telegraph, and you respond. I'm still feeling like something is missing. Ooh, okay. So you have to trust the telegraph is long enough, and then do it a bit early, it seems like it wants you to. Yeah, that's the good shit. I guess you can memorize the timing like anything else. Oh, you can do it pretty quick, actually. The charge up isn't as long as the animation. That's it, something. The text on this guy is bugged, I'm pretty sure. Those last text boxes go away in half a second. That's pretty cool. They did it. They made parrying more advanced as a mechanic. Unbounded counter. Hold 8 to charge and release. Oh, do it at the right moment to deflect the thing. Inhale and exhale. It's the thing that Poe does in Kung Fu Panda 7, where he grabs a cannonball and redirects it like a basketball dunk in midair. It's that. So I gotta do... Oh, try again. Oh yeah. He's helpless. Okay, I probably want to switch up my Jade setup now, though. I wonder who that guy is. He's just like some dude from another dimension who teaches us kung fu. He's pretty cool. He's like the big skeleton in Twilight Princess. Ooh, I unlocked the super counter skill tree. So unbounded counter deals more internal damage. It does all... Do all parries do that? I think they might actually. You get more chi if you're doing a super parry. Alright. Oh, this is just like all your attacks do more damage. Well, that sounds pretty good. Huh. Full control. Detonate a 5-charge chi blast and cause massive damage. People have been talking about that. Water, not waterfowl. These final upgrades are really good, it looks like. Okay, what can I get now? I probably want a chi boost, I'm guessing. Swift rise, that's kind of good. Let's get chi boost so I can get... Everyone's going on about full control. Okay. Get rid of that, put back on stasis. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I'm still in here. Huh. Just on a lower level. They conveniently stock this areas with like unblockable attack enemies for me to practice on. Ow. He just kicks me. What an asshole. It's got that dingy moveset. Crazy sniper spatial awareness. Oh, okay. I like this ability now. That's a lot of fun when it works. These guys, bad tracking. Not as good as the goop men. I came down this way, right? They do drop good money though, might as well farm this dude. Eh. There we go. I've been kind of amused. I've been watching more Gino Machino as always, the Elden Ring challenge run guy, but he's been using the term farmed as like a way to say killed. Or like, you know, like getting dunked on, but he says like this guy's farming me. It's really funny. Love the ever-evolving gamer lingo. That could be an old-school League of Legends thing as far as I know. I've never heard of it before, though. Okay, where do I go from here, I wonder? I guess get higher? Here we are. Zoop. Oh, shit. That's not gonna work. Okay, I thought this was backtracking, but it might not be. Oh, it's here. I see. I think I'm getting used to it. It's like actually learning Kung Fu. Gotta commit the moves to muscle memory. Alright. Oh yeah. Big money. Ugh. If you know their kick is coming, they're not so tough. Oh, he's ledge guarding me. Fuck. There we go. The range on that, not to be underestimated. So do we use the boundless counter or the Tai Chi kick on these guys? Too many options. Huh. I got 30 minutes until what? Oh, get back to the red guy in 30 minutes? I have no idea. Ooh, upgrade. This guy has a red attack, right? Can I... Oh, yeah. Works pretty good, I think. It's gonna be interesting to see, like... Because dodging is pretty effective in a lot of cases. In response to red attacks. Like, is this boundless counter gonna be more effective than dodging in all cases? Was that like a new thing I got? Or was it just a normal kind of... Ooh, a greater Tau fruit. So there's different levels of fruit. I see. take that out of context. Bugger we're simply different levels of fruit, you and I. Whoa. What's down there? It looks like I do want to go down there. We have to parry the scary turret, though. Yeah, there's not much of a charge up. Like, as soon as that green glow happens, you can parry. Like, I'd guess a quarter of a second. Ooh, smoked the herb catalyst. Love to see it. Okay. Does this take me back to the surface? There's a Daryl Talks Games video on parrying. I assume a lot of people like making videos on parrying. The popular topic. It's almost as good as ludonarrative dissonance. Oh. Was that a plot cough? Or like he remembered that he was like tortured for 2 days and fell over? Oh, I just got a fucking Stardew Valley teleported back. Rupture, organ displacement, extremely slow pulse. Organ displacement? That sounds pretty bad. You got your organs in the wrong place. It's like you got punched so hard in the liver that it is now where your lung should be. Will Lord ye make it? What should we do if he dies? What did I think of Historian Granddad last stream? I don't know if I had any very specific thoughts on Historian Granddad. Seemed generally symbolic of reactionism and clinging to a past and various things, so... But that seems to be the game's thrust, fairly clearly, is that all these different characters represent different, I don't know, counterproductive mindsets within society that prevent progress, or something like that. Or not even prevent progress, just prevent having nice things. It was a strangely intense stance on like the whole artifact thing. I know people were complaining about that in chat. It's like it was a weirdly strong take to have on like the value of historical artifacts. My guess is that it's either in context of this scenario, it's kind of more clear cut, where like they had a pretty good reason to view the artifacts as symbolic of like not valuing human life, or it could be like I don't know, like a cultural context thing, if that makes more sense, with like Taiwanese social issues or something. You always got to be cognizant of that. I don't know, but I don't know specifics about that. The whole overvaluing historical treasures, I'm not sure if that's a thing. Oatson hates historical artifacts. That wasn't really Yi's opinion, though. That was like the fortune teller lady, lady, person. I'm not sure. Clinging to the past is anti-Taoist. Interesting. %, aren't even real historical artifacts. Fake shit. All those tablets in the British Museum, they got a guy in the back carving them with a little stylus. No one knows how many there are. Yeah, they're from the archives, sure. Sure, they're stamping those Roman coins behind the wall. Yeah, the plot point with the artifacts was that they essentially prioritized storing more treasures over adding more life support to get people off the planet, so it was like directly displacing human lives that could have been saved. And then they further implied that it was like they were being bribed by the rich families to put their shit on board, basically. So, a deeply sordid affair. But specifically the stance about the artifacts that the fortune teller was on about is like, history's kind of dumb, basically. Who gives a shit if Napoleon touched it? That was in the past. He had his moment. Who gives a shit about Napoleon? Which is like, it was a bit weirder. That's for hardcore Taoists.
This one's for the monsters.
Will Lord Yi make it? What should we do if he dies?
Hey, enough with the ominous statements.
If he dies, I will take over this place and transform it into a mausoleum.
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be fine. We're up to all sorts of antics when we were young, and he's still kicking.
Do I not die when I regenerate? Is it still possible to kill me? I thought it was just immortal.
But if he does die, I'll take care of his feng shui robe.
Or I'll take his?
Why? It won't even fit.
Sir? Yee, thank heavens. How do you feel? Can you see clearly?
I'm fine.
My lord, your body needs to recover. Please lay down. After that... I'm not going to finish that sentence. We all know that the big red man's trying to turn the game into weird yaoi. Ye don't have to be into that, though.
Get out of my way. I need to.
Get some rest already, tough guy. Now, here's what I don't understand. How did he manage to get back in here? In this sorry condition?
I'm not sure. I lost contact with him for a while. And when I came to, he was already on the bed. So that the weird robot dude actually just broke in here? I thought no one could track us. That strange man with the blue-green skin carried ye home.
Schwan. Glad to see you're all right. Can you all give me some space? Let me rest alone for a bit.
The blue-green skinned man said that you should listen to music and eat more meaty plants to restore your spirit. Meaty plants? What does he mean? Forgive my impudence, but how did he manage to get so badly injured, my lord?
It was Jiquan. Ji-Chuan.
I'm still not sure how to pronounce that. My mind has been poisoned by chat saying the Q is a ch. Ji-Chan. Lord Ji-Chan, you went to find that soul on your own without consulting us. Oh, you mustn't, my lord. The Jia family heir is known for his violence and treachery. My intelligence indicates that he is skilled at manipulating minds. Sorry.
And he's quite stylish to boot.
There's a fucking love triangle here. Weird toxic yaoi love triangle. I'm scared. Why does he look so weird? It's a good point. He looks like everyone else looks like little cat furries, and he's like skinless chimp man. Oh, QU is pronounced the English way, so it is Jiquan. Okay.
What? I just think that he looks kind of cool, and that he can be really persuasive at times.
Alright.
That irritating deceiver speaks only in fallacies.
Fucking devastating. Imagine getting that reply on Twitter or something. What are your thoughts on Logan Paul?
That irritating deceiver speaks only in fallacies.
Fucking devastating comeback. Yeah, also, Kwafu, yeah, do get it together. That guy is going to, like, throw you into a lava pit and laugh as you burn to death. He's not that kind of yaoi.
You know, maybe we should avoid messing with him.
What are you, one of that bastard's admirers?
No, not at all. I just think someone like that isn't worth risking your life to.
If you agree with his nonsense so much, you can walk yourself over to the transmutation factory any time.
Can you just cool it for a bit? Things aren't always black or white. Have you really thought this through? Are you truly in the pursuit of justice? Or just in the pursuit of spite? There's a difference between protecting someone and destroying someone for your own vengeance.
It's a deep cut. Fucking deep cut, chat. Who got that?
Look.
Alright. Shouting isn't gonna help you recover, Uncle Chubby. Oh, sorry. Uncle Chubby doesn't have the strength to fight either, right? He might seem unconcerned, but when he was taking care of you, he cried and looked so flustered.
Hey, zip it, kid.
Enough. Enough arguing. These minor inquiries should heal quickly.
Injuries. I really, like, the chat GPT running in my brain thought that was going to be inquiries. Like, stop asking me stupid questions.
These minor injuries should heal quickly. Whether it's G-Quan or anyone else, none of them will get away. If I have to die, I'm taking them down with me.
The font is interesting. It's... Oh yeah, he's just up there. No one seems to mind that guy. Yeah, it's kind of like a comic book font. I'm sure organ displacement, you can probably heal it with Kung Fu or something. Just clench your abs and shunt the liver down into its correct position. That's how Chairman Netero would do it. He needs therapy. Who doesn't? I'm assuming any therapy that Yi gets is going to occur in the Courier New fanfiction, so I'll just hold out for that. Probably not, though. Courier's not really so much of a fix-it-fit kind of... Actually, no, he kind of is a fix-it-fit kind of guy, but not so much like the let's heal these characters' trauma. It's like, let's study their interesting trauma under a microscope and watch them break down. Kind of. Does Courier do yaoi? Yes, actually. On the alt account, the anime account, the Hasotobi account, there is a gay Beastars fic, which I have not read, because I'm not really into Beastars, but it exists. It's officially Courier yaoi. But also that Elden Ring fic, kinda. The gender of the protagonist is never specified, but it's like a stealth Blythe ship fic, honest to God. Okay, it's really convenient if this guy's just going to live in my house from now on, by the way, because it was really hard finding him in the wild. Yeah, secret anime account. I'm not kidding. It's called Hasotobi. H-A-S-S-O-U space T-O-B-Y, I think. Which is a pun on, I think, a move in the Shin Megami Tensei series or something. I think there's a... From RAM? No. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yes, sir. You're all right.
I'm fine. I heard from Xuan you were the one who carried me back, right?
As the sages say, compassion is the principle of benevolence. How can one sit idly by when one has the means to help another in distress?
I owe you a big favor, that much is certain.
Are there other secret accounts? Not that I know of. Are you looking for courier smut outside? I don't think... There's plenty of places to get smut besides looking for courier new alt accounts. That doesn't seem like a productive venture to me.
Oh, I'm immensely honored to receive such praise, but you needn't fret over such a trivial affair. If you insist on thanking me, I would invite you to continue trading in your gin with me.
More gin? Do you have that many systems that need repairs?
You might not be aware, but my gin usage has greatly increased after I found my brother.
Oh, I missed that interaction. Fuck.
Your brother, Jingtian. I'm gonna go with that. Have you found him?
Thanks to you, I have been able to sequester him away. However, in order to save him, I am currently collecting the requisite parts. I may need to sojourn here for a few nights as to make these preparations. I hope you will allow it.
Be my guest, sir. So I think his brother was that mini-boss that we killed. But I guess he didn't die. He's like, fixing him now. Oh shit, yep. Yeah, there's Courier in chat. Do you just lurk here now sometimes? That's kind of spooky. I promise I don't spend all my time talking about you behind your back. It's just, you know, it's topical because you wrote the fic on this. Only the last bit was romance. And yeah, I know the Beastars was like a huge series, and I'm scared of it because it's like the next largest thing I think you've written is what, 70,000 words, and that's like 250,000 words long. So that would be an undertaking. Sadly, I'm not really a Beastars fan though, so I haven't contended with it. I did enjoy the Odd Taxi crossover though. That was a banger. You got to sweeten the deal with Odd Taxi to get me in there. $250K, I mean that's huge, yeah, but compared to like fan fiction, that's like people have ongoing fanfics that are like millions of words long. It's not even that uncommon. Like Dork has one, I think, like a Kingdom Hearts ship fic, which is over 1 million words. People go nuts. People spend years of their lives just making these infinite ongoing fanfics sometimes. Oh yeah. The Bible isn't even that impressive of a standard to surpass. Like, Homestuck is longer than the Bible, but that's only 800,000 words. Do they edit? I have no idea. I've never tried to read fanfic longer than 100,000 words. I think the longest one in history currently is a Loud House fanfic that's like 16 million words, but I've heard a lot of that is just like, it's just like slop, it's just bullshit, like repeated and like just random nonsense. I don't even know. So my heart still goes out to the Subspace Emissary World's Conquest, the 4 million words older record holder, which I have read / have read to me 7% of it, which is more than any human should. It took a long ass time to get 7% through that, and it was not very good. How do you copy paste a fanfic? Like what, how does that even work? It's just like a time loop with like 50 of the same chapter in a row? How do you do that? Okay, I should keep playing the game. Just another additional resident, sure, why not?
Thank you, Sergi. I'm always available should you wish to trade.
I'm gonna... This is gonna expedite my poison workflow hugely here. I buy the poison and just hawk him to the guy downstairs immediately. No transit. Speaking of which, I'd like to buy some poison. I don't think that's worth 2 slots. That's like a 1-slot jade, in my opinion. Like, it would be a 2-slot jade in Hollow Knight, but the healing animation is so short here already. All right. Your Kissy Cutie fic is 3,900. That's like a stream length fanfic. That's if you want me to read it on stream. 3,000 words is perfect, but yeah. Yeah, it's a 3-notch in Hollow Knight. Well, it's... I meant to say it's worth more in Hollow Knight, because the healing animation is really long. You hop from one property to another when writing? Yeah. It's, wherever the winds blow. You never know what the next courier fic's gonna be. Okay, where's my poison though? Oh, there a revival jade. What's that? Reciprocation jade. Transfer part of internal damage to the enemy after a successful super counter. Okay, pushing the enemy and diffusing a dangerous situation. Interesting. That's kind of cool. And that's just what it sounds like. Okay, I want the charm notch, actually. I think I want the charm notch more than I want the poison. It's a fucking ripoff for these. $3,600 for a fruit that'll literally kill you? Thanks. A tropical fruit from the kingdom of Yi. Not Yi, it's Yi. Poisonous sacs are distributed throughout the fruit, but there are those who will still risk their lives for a taste. Oh, it's like the fugu of fruit. Since Umris fake, which has been in production longer than the Winds of Winter at this point. The legendary Umris fake. A gecko? Yeah, let's get the charm notch. I checked the Azipants thread recently, by the way, and like, it's fucking insane. Anytime I look in there, it's just like, what the fuck have you guys been doing? It's because like Pidge has a rug, like an Azipants rug they made, and like the shrine is a whole wall now. And like they have a spreadsheet of every prominent interaction that's ever happened in the thread. Like I think that thread is more active than the rest of my fucking server. Yeah, there's a new shrine? I mean, I saw the shrine with the rug. Was that not the new shrine? But yeah, there's like a spreadsheet of just like any interesting thing, any piece of art that's been posted in that thread is archived on a spreadsheet that I guess just Pidge maintains, I assume. There's an Azipants animatic, apparently. Alright, we're gonna get this weird deluge of content. It's gonna be like Azipants animatic, election trucking fan game, election trucking animation from Juice. I don't even have to make my own stuff anymore. People just make content for me. Blackthorn prod. The Azipants report. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's the Azipants, like, update spreadsheet. Okay, I don't have enough money for this, but I think I can pop some components. I'm progressing at a snail's pace here. This is why it took me 2 streams to get to, apparently the good part of In Stars in Time. Oh, I can Garborate as a ring for 2,000 bucks. But there's probably an Easter egg if you save that till the end of the game, right? Probably not, actually, but... That's true. Anyone who makes glorious fan content for my channel will be paid in YouTube live stream exposure. You're not wrong. Outsin is a dropping Isat defender. Hell yeah. Dropping Isat defense squad activate. I think the dropping Isat offense squad is mostly just Sausib Snob on the Discord. He started like an evangelical revisionist history cult where I would have loved the game if only I played a little bit longer. It's not true, but I am going to enjoy watching the rest of the playthrough. Okay, I got a budget here. Okay, if I pop 3 of these, then I can buy the pipe weed. And like 1,000 more will get me some poison. I'm just gonna pop the big one and see what I need to do to make to use up the rest of the money here. Why can't I pronounce it Isat? Why not? I noticed that people in the Jello Apocalypse streams were pronouncing it Sifreen. Like the protagonist is Sifreen. It's like it's Japanese or something. These jades all sound good, but I don't have enough slots to really use them. Ooh, I can buy another slot, though. That's kind of... Okay, I probably want... I think that's a health boost, and if I get 200 more bucks, I can afford the new slot, which is excellent for me. Oh, but I used up the budget for the pipe weed. Okay. This is like a budgeting challenge here. Okay, one of these. One of these. So 1,800, and then that'll leave... Oh, I need 200 more. Okay, pop one more. That'll be close enough. It leaves 200 overflow. Oh well. Yeah, my issues with In Stars and Time was multifaceted. Like, there's no one thing that I disliked about the game. It was just like the pacing was very slow, and it was made like 10 times slower because I was streaming it. But also like that's not really it. Like, I just didn't really enjoy the characters. Like, the writing wasn't necessarily bad, but I just really didn't vibe with the sense of humor at all, or the characters' interactions. I just found kind of annoyed me more often than not. They weren't really entertaining. So like the basic components of the story or of the experience were not appealing to me, and like you can't, like, a twist can't salvage that if like just the fundamental interactions you have with the game are not fun. And the combat obviously is it's one of those games where the fans defend the combat as like being intentionally boring. So that tells you most of what you need to know about the combat. It's not a selling point. I will say, like, hearing it voice acted, it sells the dialogue a lot better. I feel like the dialogue was written almost to be voice acted in certain ways. But maybe that's true of any dialogue. I don't know. What is my opinion of Undertale Yellow 6 months after the fact? That's a curious one, because I've had a lot of secondary opinions on Undertale Yellow that have polluted my brain since then. So it's a bit different. I'll say, fundamentally, I played Undertale Yellow, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. But that is with the caveat that I was never expecting it. Even subconsciously, I was never expecting it or trying to compare it to the standard of Undertale. Like, I went in just knowing, like, this is not Undertale, it is a fan fiction of Undertale. And in my mind, those are very different things. Those are very different experiences, experiencing Undertale versus Undertale fan content. And so judging it as fan content, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Very, very fun. And the ending made me feel some things, actually, a little bit. But yeah, it's not like Undertale. It's not up to the same standard of quality. And especially, like, the Ketsukane plotline was just weird. Even playing it for the first time, I was just kind of like, this is kind of janky, but I was just going along with it because it was just a good time in the moment, right? Saroba, weird character, weird final boss. I didn't really get what the fuck her problem was most of the time. So the ending was kind of a weird fumble, but it was solid in other aspects and overall enjoyable. Yeah, the intentionally boring argument, it works for Undertale's genocide route, and very little else. That's kind of my stance on it. Undertale Yellow is a decent fan game begrudgingly constructed around the Kitsukane storyline. That's one way to put it. I guess I just wasn't so much in it for the story, which is weird in Undertale with Undertale, because that's sort of the difference with how I approach fan content versus the game itself. Is like, Undertale fan content can explore aspects of the game besides its like actual storytelling that are fun. Like the fights in Undertale Yellow were sort of more elaborate than Undertale, and like the music is great, and the quirky, funny NPCs, like that stuff's all fun. The humor's there. It's just the heart, like the serious storytelling power. The engine was not in the body of the car, so to speak. Which I never expected it to be, so it wasn't really that much of a shock, I guess. What occupies more brain? Undertale Yellow or Kissy Cutie? Oh, definitely Kissy Cutie. Kissy Cutie leaves a fucking impression. Which, that's a whole, its own whole thing. I've said this recently, is that if I ever make that video about, like, weird good bad media, my own special category of good bad media, Kissy Cutie is going to be in there prominently, because that's like an excellent example of what I mean by that, where something is like overwhelmingly stupid and bad, but also like weirdly compelling, and you unironically enjoy it. Kissy Cutie was more ambitious than Undertale Yellow. Like, that's not even a hot take. That's just like Undertale Yellow is a 2016 era Undertale fan game. It is just like a plot point for plot point retelling of Undertale with a different ending. It is not ambitious in the slightest when it comes to its story. Like, but that's just what fan content was back in the day. You just like, you go back through Undertale, beat by beat, and different things happen with different stuff. Like, and that's how you did it, and it's good. It's good fun. Shoutouts to 1 by 1, but it's taking the structural elements of Undertale was very, very common. I mean, back then. Whereas Kissy Cutie is just like, what if monster apartheid though? What are the real issues that Toby Fox doesn't want you to think about? Fuck. How long have I been in the hub area so far? This is like an hour of just like shooting the shit with chat. I enjoy it though. This is fun.
Where did that Chiyu even come from? What a bizarre ancient weapon.
Chiyu. Let me remember who that was. Chiyu. Oh, the guy. That's.
Yes, this guy, Master Yi.
I don't know either. It's not uncommon for an AI to have personality, but I've never seen one like his.
RAM-coded.
He keeps calling himself a scholar. But no matter how much it can imitate Solarian emotions.
I thought he said Scholarian, like scholarly.
It can't have any self-awareness, right?
Have you read literally any sci-fi in your life, Yi? I thought you'd be a sci-fi fan. Or maybe he's like one of the anti-AI hype train guys, like the new like ChatGPT will never be self-aware, you idiots. He's on that bandwagon, or not that it's wrong, but it's just funny how quickly I've seen the tide turn against like AI was always just hype. It was never anything to be worried about, haha. And like back when it was newer, everyone is shitting their pants.
Well, it depends on how you define self-awareness. To some people, self-awareness is just an illusion created by a massive neural circuitry. But to Roger Penrose, it's a quantum phenomenon.
He leaves the room. He really just left the conversation after he started talking. Holy shit, that's real. Bone Slow. Bone Slow is iconic. You don't hear a song that, like, impressively bad and forget it anytime soon. It's a real DIY spirit to that soundtrack, because they did not have a musician on the team, clearly, Kissy Cutie. So they just had, like, some person take a bunch of, like, MIDI rips and change the instruments, and just, like, they tried their best. It didn't work at all, but they tried. Oh, I was gonna buy my fucking pipe filter. I completely forgot. He distracted me by talking about the nature of self-aware consciousness.
Hey, Yi, have you heard about the hard problem of consciousness? There's a thing called the Chinese room.
And I can upgrade the thunder arrow, which I should do. There's so much. I need money. I need a side gig. I need to hustle. Gain a chi charge after killing an enemy with a... That sounds busted. Wait, what? If you use a talisman, you get a talisman. I guess only for small mobs that die in one hit from the talisman, but maybe that's not as good as it seems, but it sounds really busted. Does anyone want to know my useless, baseless opinion on free will and consciousness? Just kidding, I'm not going to tell you. I stand by the fact that it's literally useless information to pass back and forth. It's that in my class spec. You'll never know. Ooh, interaction.
You can't, Anyang. We need to calm. You need to calm down. Everyone in the village will be upset if you get hurt.
If I get hurt, don't sell me short, kid. How tough can those monsters be? They just look bigger and scarier, and carry a few big weapons.
He is a pretty big and scary guy, this Shenong. What are you two talking about? No, the Save the Princess ending was, that baited out my thoughts on the nature of immortality, good or bad. That was a different thing. This is about the nature of consciousness, which is a separate philosophical issue that I got tired of talking about with my stoner friend in university. What are you two talking about?
Bad news, Yi. Anyang said that the armored monsters have appeared in the village.
Oh yeah, the guy did mention that. Is he gonna have to stop fence sitting on the human vegetarianism issue now? Is like, you guys can stay in my house, but I'm not gonna like oppose the human meat industry. So now he's like, well, they're being slaughtered by that guy, but they're already livestock, so what's the big deal? And he looks at Shan Xuan, he's like, oh wait, but that would probably offend Shan Xuan. Maybe I should develop moral stance on this right now. Tough position to be in. You think about the Toby Fox position. What is the Toby Fox position? Why did you word it like that? It sounds weird when you say it like that.
He says there's no one left. We have no idea where they were taken.
Jiaquan.
Jiquan, the one who hurt you, why would he do this?
He's doing it to aggravate me. He knows I hid myself in Peach Blossom Village. Do you plan to rescue them? Yeah, it means Toby Fox's XY coordinates.
No, who cares? They never gave a damn about me.
Come on, you were worried sick watching from the gate. We were both breaking into a cold sweat. What should we do? I need to think of a plan too. Should I go back to check?
Don't you dare leave the Four Seasons Pavilion on your own. You're staying right here.
But my village is in trouble. I can't just ignore it.
This is really awkward, like super awkward right now.
If only I were as skilled and powerful as you, Yi.
Outson says, if I had a successful indie game and enough money to survive for a while and wanted to make another one, I would unironically spend months to years researching philosophy. Hardcore thematic research. Oh god. I mean, valid. You could do that. You could do that if you wanted. Would not be my play, though. Plato as indie dev. Like a PhD thesis. I verge on, like... I feel like I verge on anti-intellectualism when it comes to philosophy in particular. Or specifically, like, metaphysical philosophy. Which is kind of weird. I don't tend to do that with other, you know, but academic pursuits, but something about metaphysical philosophy really rubs me the wrong way. It kind of always has.
Ah, if only I was as skilled and powerful as you, Yi, and morally ambiguous.
Adding a trip to the Peach Blossom Village now could very well mess up my plans, which were to wander around in the basement and look for upgrades for a few days.
I never expected you monsters to have any sympathy anyway.
That is not his voice. Fine, I'll help.
Yay!
Or, I don't know if it's like I'm absolutist about it. Like, I'm not sure. There are definitely some philosophical debates that I just don't like to engage with. Often it comes down to that's kind of a different point. Never mind. Even for something like RAM, there is non-fiction literature about AI. Yeah, that is true. That I was never interested in making, with RAM in particular, like, I know that the AI isn't probably how it works. Like, I don't really have an interest in making, like, realistically reflecting the rise and dangers of AI. It's sort of just like a particular... There is like a philosophical stance on AI and RAM, but it's not one that I even necessarily believe is true. It's just one that I think is interesting.
There's a cave under that burning area. It leads right back to the village.
A burning area? How do you even know about that?
The only thing is, it's really narrow, and some parts of it have entirely collapsed. Otherwise, I would have been able to escape much faster.
Well, if it's narrow for you, I think I'm going to be fine. You got that Eddie Hall physique.
Oh, and take this with you. The guru once said that it's needed to traverse the caves.
Yi, if you wanted to save the villagers, you should do it quickly. The village might not have that much time.
I know. Late game enemies being harder than bosses. Welcome to every FromSoft game. Fucking, I think I've killed a helicopter monk in Sekiro once ever. The Senpo Temple Glaive guys, like once ever maybe I've killed one of those. Same with like the Pus of Man in Dark Souls 3. How are you supposed to fight those? Metaphysical philosophy can be interesting to me if, like, I kind of like when a story just assumes a stance and just takes it as, like, metaphysically true, but as, like, an element of world building. Not like a statement about this is the nature of our reality. It's a statement of, like, let's consider reality if this was the case and just roll with it as, like, a fantasy element. And I tend to enjoy that. Like, yeah, Rain World. It's like, take for granted reincarnation is a part of this world's fabric and no one questions it. What now? Like, that's interesting. That's a sci-fi premise, basically. Yeah. Because that's kind of how I find Buddhism in general is, like, if you take certain axioms for granted, it all works, but it's like if you don't believe in reincarnation, then all of Buddhism is kind of just like a house of cards that falls apart after that. Not that I know that much about Buddhism, but that's from my perspective anyway. It seems like most of the further logic derives from, like, assume reincarnation is how the world works. And that's never been intuitively appealing to me. I'd be interested in Destiny. I'd probably be interested in the lore of Destiny, maybe. Okay, I got an Abandoned Mines access token. Access token left behind by ancient miners, allowing access to the abandoned mines at the gift from Shanong. Shanong often talks about the Guru, an ape man who seems to know the truth behind Peach Blossom Village and has even explored the outside world. Their whereabouts are currently unknown. Huh. There's a master conspiracy theorist living somewhere in the woods. Marathon lore? Wasn't Marathon like a predecessor to Halo or something? I don't know anything about it. Is it a conspiracy theory if it's true? I'll decline to answer that. I think that if you can reach the correct conclusion from incorrect logic, put it that way. There's never anything in that room to the right. My lord, if you intend on returning to find Ji Quan, please make sure you're fully prepared. Ji Quan has spent many years honing the transmutation process to turn himself into a fighting machine. Oh, so he does like genetic modding. He's juiced up.
While you may be extremely accomplished in martial arts, I still advise caution, my lord.
Okay.
You should be able to find Ji Quan at the Sheng...
Every new name in this I stumble over.
The Shengwu Hall, located on top of the transmutation factory. Unfortunately, the factory's extensive heat radiation is deadly to anyone but the guards.
Very well, I will accept this.
To break through the top of the floor... To break through to the top floor, you will have to destroy any machine contributing to the heat waves, or you will find it extremely difficult to advance.
Oh, that explains everything. If Marathon is a Mandalore core game, I suddenly understand everything about it. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. I got different mood settings.
I went to the transmutation factory. Everyone knew you. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, I still didn't get the fucking chip. I have not gotten a single chip. I don't even know what they do. I spent my money, right? Guys, I've been here for 2 hours probably. It's fine. Mandalore is a video game retrospective guy. He's pretty funny. He does like these old crusty games that no one else wants to think about anymore, basically. And a very, very funny series on... He does these like... these extensive looks into these like weird, terrible games sometimes, and that's his most funny stuff. It's like Limbo of the Lost, Anonymous Agony, and Mystery of the Druids are the classics. Oh, and The Ring. He's got lots of bangers. The Ring adventure game is living rent-free in my head right now.
As for Oblivion, little fishy, well, you're already history.
Yeah, he plays shitty games that suck ass, but like really interesting, funny, shitty games. Ow. Oh! A single drop of very hot tea just fell onto my leg. Ouchie, ouch, ow. Surprised how much that hurt. It was just a drop of water. Already a new ability from Tai Chi John. Crazy. He should do a kissy cutie video. It's not old and crusty enough for Mandalore. He wouldn't touch that shit. I'd recommend a series of streams that he did for, especially Mystery of the Druids, because he did that with, oh, hang on a sec. Okay, I'm back. Actually, hang on a second longer. I gotta deal with something. Okay, we're back. We're back. Oh, it's not. It's a different guy. It's the Grand Shih Tzu, the Shih Tzu man.
My fellow disciple, it's Gilbert Godfrey, sucking and fucking.
That's not his voice. Or could it be?
My fellow disciple, it's certainly been.
No, that's not his voice.
My fellow disciple, it's certainly been a while. How fare you?
That's still kind of the same voice. I can't escape it now. I'm stuck. What? Old grandpa.
My fellow disciple.
No.
My fellow disciple.
No. I've never had a Gerson voice, no. Yeah, Gilbert Godfrey from that one ABGN video. You're very right. Father Hans, maybe?
My fellow disciple, it's certainly been a while. How fare you? Your brow teems with fury. It looks like you've been met with adversity.
That's not even the same. I had trouble doing Father Hans's voice even during that stream.
Your brow teems with fury. It looks like you've been met with adversity.
That sucks, actually. I hate that.
It's none of your business. I just caught some nicks and scratches and organ displacement, and my spleen exploded.
Your opponent must have been exceptional to be able to injure a master like yourself.
I'll go with that.
That scumbag. I'd rather not talk about him. So why have you brought me here again?
Ah, I cannot know, let alone interfere with the currents of the Tao. If I were to venture a guess, I suppose we support each other like a fish and water.
How does a fish support water?
Support? Your horn has helped me a lot, but it hasn't been that useful lately.
I should be able to find the cause.
Oh, did the horn not work to fast travel out of the jail? I never even tried.
Its internals must have been damaged in battle. While I fixed it, I also updated the firmware and added a new teleport function.
Oh, thanks. This guy is great. Grandpa Shih Tzu knows how to do the firmware updates.
Have you tried reinstalling your drivers? Arch Linux is very user-friendly. It just requires configuration.
So it's a scientific device. What is this teleport function?
It's the fast travel you've been complaining about not being in the game. It will allow you to teleport to any registered external node from the central node.
So you had another card up your sleeve?
Yes, I learned from Dark Souls 1. It's more interesting when the early game withholds fast travel to unlock it after a mid-game boss. You misunderstand. I lost my attachment to scientific exploration years ago. This new feature was born purely out of a need to scratch a mental itch that popped up the moment I gifted you the horn.
I think I found a voice.
It would have taken any other scientist several lifetimes to accomplish what you did. Who in the world are you?
Isn't he the guy outside the door? I thought you recognized him. He's got a name tag.
This stunt is amusingly simple before the ways of the Tao. I hope you find good use of this horn.
He uses his, like, spiritual Taoist powers to do science magic. That's awesome. This is the oldest furry IT guy. Yeah, you're actually right. Holy shit. He's the guy in that XKCD comic where, like, all of modern networking is being maintained by one server in Minnesota. This is the guy who maintains that server. If he dies, the world instantly collapses. Well, you can't. You have to go to the pavilion to teleport, but you can go from any node to the pavilion. So it's just a two-step process to teleport between any nodes.
If through inaction nothing is left undone, could indifference lead to contentment?
Fucking talking to was Sans a Taoist?
I can't afford not to care anymore.
And then his boss fight activates. Have you tried turning the Tao on and off again? Okay, I got the teleport. Did Joseph Anderson do a critique of Soma? I can't remember. I know that Joseph doesn't like any horror games famously, or maybe infamously. I watched some. Soma's a very interesting game. It's a kind of game that will change your philosophical outlook on on scientific or sci-fi concepts. It puts the fear of God into you, so to speak. Oh, that's the video that spawned the horror game video. That then spawned the subjectivity is implied video that I didn't want to watch because it sounded like slop, but yeah. People hate Joseph Anderson because of a lot of reasons beyond the Soma video. I think he's not too popular in the Nintendo crowd either, but I know I got very mixed thoughts on Joseph Anderson. He does have a similar outlook on a lot of these really like anime based games. You know what I mean? It's games that are rooted in the tropes of anime, which is like they're often very hard to take seriously, and I can relate to him on that. Watching him try to play like Xenoblade 2 and Danganronpa, I was like, this is fucking hilarious. So that's good. You thought I liked his content a lot based on how much I reference him? Well, Joseph Anderson was one of the people who popularized like long form video essays. Like everyone at some point, I feel like went through a Joseph Anderson phase, but it's just a question of like the longer someone stays on the platform and the more idiosyncrasies pile up and the more you kind of question their judgment, which I think that Joseph Anderson he's not like a terrible critic or anything, but he just has, I guess I became more aware of how weird his outlook was on some games, and it's became less surprised when his opinions did not coincide with my own, put it that way. He's also has like a very confrontational attitude regarding that sometimes, which is, it's a common factor among a lot of a certain class of YouTube video essay person. It's like they have a tone like they're arguing on /V or something. No, Joseph Anderson is after Screw Attack. It's this was more like, I want to say like 2016 kind of era is when Joseph Anderson got popular. But the thing with Joseph Anderson is that almost all of the games he talks about, I don't give a shit about. Like, he talks about these big like console mainline like Ubisoft games, or I don't even, that's like my fucking generalization. Like Far Cry and shit. I don't give a shit about Far Cry. I don't give a shit about God of War. I don't give a shit about whatever else. Hollow Knight, I guess, but he had pretty positive thoughts on Hollow Knight anyway, so no one complained about it. And I've never played Mario Odyssey either. That's his other big infamous review. And I have played The Witcher 3, but that's famously the only Witcher game he has not covered, so I guess I'll never know. He's a very funny streamer, though, without a doubt. All right, let's choose where to go. Yeah, he plays games in a weird way. That's sort of what I meant before, is like, he is a critic and he's consistent to his own values and stuff, but his internal value system is just like really fucking weird. And if you don't know that going in, it's easy to hold that against him and be like, why is he always wrong? Why are his opinions wrong? And then he's like, well, his opinions are right to him. It's just that he engages with media in strange ways sometimes compared to what you'd expect. Like for example, he'll if a game allows you to break it, he will hold that against it. Like he will break it as much as possible and then complain about being allowed to break it, like that kind of thing. He's not a curate my own experience kind of guy. He's like, sounds annoying? Yeah. He can be pretty annoying. Yep, that was Toriel. I never knew what the deal with Toriel was, by the way. I thought this was the Toriel area, but we never saw more Toriel. And we had this weird, like, horror jump scare in here. Spooky horror segment. Then it was never followed up on. Huh. Sounds like he'd hate Undertale? No, he actually really liked Undertale, which surprised me. He streamed it, and I was dreading watching it, because usually the rule of thumb is don't watch Joseph Anderson stream a game you actually like. Watch him clown on something instead. But no, he really liked Undertale. So he's not just a contrarian. People say that he's just a contrarian, but I don't believe that. He just has specific taste and is uncompromising. Yeah, but yeah, Outer Wilds was not pretty. The way he approached that. It can be funny sometimes though, like just grinding in Persona. Was it Persona 4? Doing this insane grinding loop to avoid ever leaving the first dungeon so we could do it in one day. Just like brute forcing it because the game allowed him to. He just stuck to it. So it's funny when it works. And also like watching him argue when he's right about something, like clearly, and he's arguing with chat, it's extremely entertaining because he will not let it go. Like Ding and Rampa having plot holes and stuff. It was like these hours-long segments where he just paused the game and argued with chat. And I think he was right. I don't think he was even wrong, is the funny part. Same with the infamous Persona 5 plot hole tangent, which I actually made an infographic back when I was like an avid Joseph Anderson stream watcher. I made an infographic explaining how Joseph Anderson was right, and then never published it anywhere. Like, I guess I was saving it. I thought I would put it on his Discord or something, but then I just never did anything with it. So I just have like a useless fucking infographic sitting around my computer still. Very funny though. I do still have it. I think I've posted it in like my server just because it came up in conversation once. So I still have it. Post that on Jad's? It's too little too late at this point. The streams were years ago. I'm a note taker? Sometimes, when convenient. Oh yeah, the weird hitbox robots. Yeah, the let that sink in notes. You're not wrong about that. I'm not usually compelled to take such thorough notes on something, but legitimately let that sink in is like one of the hardest to parse pieces of media I've ever interacted with. I'm not exaggerating or kidding, like, and it sounds like flattery, but it's just fucking weird. Like, that story gives you nothing if you don't work for it. Like, nothing is made obvious to you. Oh my god, I'm off cycle here. But it is true. That is like Joseph Anderson's MO is to reference bits that are 10 years old, but I'm not just gonna post a random infographic on someone else's Discord server because I now have a YouTube audience who thought it was funny. That's not cool. It's not even like uncool, it's just not cool. It's like, why are you doing that? It's kind of cringe, bro. Okay, here's the full control one that people are hyping up. Oh, so you control how many charges you use. Okay. So you can like use this to like min-max it, I guess. That sounds kind of cool. Status. Oh yeah, the if you're waiting for Ember to appear and Let That Sink In, that Ember is an extended universe character who is not in Let That Sink In. She is an exclusive to the follow-up. I Want Child.mp3. I think that's the title. It's like a short that follows up with like a beach episode, and it's like it's canon, I think, and it's from like the horrifying Azrael POV, which is like an existential nightmare. It's a weird one. It's a DLC. You thought everyone's always like, oh yeah, Let That Sink In. What a funny meme. And then I start talking about it, and they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean? And like, that's what I mean. Well, yeah, of course. There's like an extended universe. Okay, let's equip the thing. If you tried to make a shit post, you failed. Failed shit post. Accidentally wins Pulitzer Prize. Symbols appear around Yi, symbolizing how many charges. Oh, that's kind of good. I will pay attention to that. Wait, can I go up or is this down? I can't go in there at all. Never mind. Why do they have flame gates here? What is the point of that? That's just annoying. Okay, I've got my 3 chi stored up. Joseph Anderson complained about Deltarune that it wasn't finished. Does Joseph Anderson have a Deltarune take? I somehow didn't know that. Or maybe I did, then I forgot. I feel like I may have watched that so long ago that I just forgot that it was a thing. Ah, shit. Oof, I was not paying attention. I've forgotten how to play the game. I've been talking to chat too much. Oh, yeah, if you played Chapter 1 and weren't... I mean, I wasn't satisfied with Chapter 1. I gotta give it to him there. I actually had kind of a pessimistic outlook on Deltarune before Chapter 2. I just wasn't really giving it enough of a benefit of the doubt, I guess. I was like, seems kind of weird. I mean, waiting for it to finish before having a take is, I think, a valid outlook. That's what a sane person would do. Oh yeah, it's a hold and release dealie now. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I didn't need to use 3 charges there, but I just wanted to see the animation. Can I, like, break these guys? I gotta break the generators. That's what the AI told me. Or maybe the smaller generators in here is what I break. Can I hack the mainframe? Oh, parry the hammers. That's an idea. Oh, fuck. I forgot you have to release the button. That's gonna take some learning. Okay, you still have to kind of charge it up. Ah, shit. Why is this guy so hard to parry? Oh my god. Oh, the village. Ah, shit. But, oh, no, this is the way to the village, though, right? I didn't forget that. Let me out. So oh, okay, that's less damage than I thought it would do. This is fine. OSHA approved. Okay. God, it might have taken me a long time to figure that out. Otherwise, holy shit. The issue with Chapter 1 was that it didn't tip enough of the game's hand that you could figure out what it was going to be about. That was my problem. It was like, it felt kind of surface level, because like there wasn't enough to identify like the end goal. And it was so confusing too, because like it raised so many questions and then didn't really give you a means of speculating effectively on what the answer was. Whereas in Chapter 2, we still don't know the answers to the end goal, but we have much more ammo to speculate on. As we've, I think like device theory is probably the best example of that. Wait, is it literally timed? Like there's a timer? You mean like how timed? Should I be worried? Because I've literally just been hanging out and talking with chat. I've not been paying attention. Ah, shit. He fell into the fire. I do truly think that device theory will be the GOAT, by the way. Like, I would not be surprised if we end up in a future where device theory is like mandatory viewing for new people coming into the fandom. It's like, what does Deltarune really mean? You're gonna want to watch device theory before interacting, like that kind of thing. I wouldn't be surprised. I really truly think that Molly is on the right track with device theory. Not every detail necessarily, like, but like the broad strokes at very least. I just think that she is right. Okay, so I gotta find some new area in here that I couldn't get to before. I think the top area I couldn't breach. Okay, what was the deal? So, the guy, whose name I still forget, Ji Quan, he is at the top, but the cave was at the bottom, right? So I have to go down to get to the optional objective before fighting the big, weird Cenobite tiger monkey man. Yeah, someone's gonna make device theory in a nutshell. Probably. I would not be surprised. Well, honestly, I think device theory in a nutshell, based on some preview access I've had to part 3, is just like the first section of part 3 is sort of a summary of the whole theory, and then it goes into more detail. So I think it kind of is self-summarizing in some ways, which is always cool. Even the first 2 parts of device theory, the way Molly's described it, like those aren't the theory, those are the evidence for the theory. So if you just want the theory without all of the explanation, you can just watch part 3 directly. Which, I mean, it's not a huge comfort when part 3 is going to be longer than the first 2 combined, but you know, it's something. Does this go down or up? Oh no, I want it to go down. Shit. No, 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 I don't want the naked man. I want to go down. I want to do the side quest. Dude, I don't want to fucking enter your sex dungeon. I want to go down and save the village. I didn't know. I didn't know where the elevator would go. Oh, I missed that. Shit. I took care of him without even using all my strength. Wait, the preview. Ah, no, this... Wait. Does the stream... It has a delay. Ah, I waited too long. I thought the delayed stream preview would still have the dialogue. Do I have to Alt F4? Really? Am I locked in? Am I actually locked in? Real question. I'm not? Okay. Okay, I can leave. Okay, thank God. Even your prophecies can be inaccurate. Oh, he's talking to the fortune teller. Like I said,
Your fatalism doesn't work on me. My muscles are too big for that.
The hexagrams are set in place. The fate I see remains unchanged.
He's drinking right from a teapot, too. What an animal. Debauched. That's a vibe I like, actually. It's just like... His body is a temple. He would never drink anything but the purest green tea, but he's still gonna chug that shit directly from the teapot. It's probably not even cooled down. It's just like boiling water, and he's just like, fuck yeah. Why is he naked? Because that's his vibe.
Huh, enough about that. My family has had to endure humiliation and stay in hiding since the turbulent era.
They said he's the royal heir, right?
Something I'm sure you're also familiar with. Now that the winds are blowing in our favor, it's time to eliminate anyone who becomes an obstacle.
The Jia dynasty has run its course. Are you still thinking about restoring our former glory?
Is this a different fortune teller? I hope not. Maybe all fortune tellers share a voice. This is the yogurt male, the legendary yogurt male. Rarer than Sigma.
I'm the male archetype who just kills you and tortures people for fun. That's not what I meant, Seer. I'm talking about protecting the council. Any enemy of the council is an enemy of the Jia clan. Alright, time for my scheduled transmutation session. I'm gonna get freaky with the genome up in this bitch. Clear out. This is what happens when you can't train for centuries. My muscles have atrophied a little too much.
Dude, really? You're gonna be that kind of gym bro?
I never imagined you would get stronger after years of using that forbidden technology.
Those who say that transmutation goes against the laws of nature and also makes your balls small and gives you cancer are all alarmists and cowards. I must take my leave now. Take care.
Isn't that like an actual line the mayor in Kissy Cutie says?
I must take my leave.
It's a weird callback. A yogurt male is a male who enjoys yogurt. Damn, I never expected that. That's okay, he has an artistically obfuscated groin region. Ain't nothing to see down there. What the fuck is that noise? Okay, I'm gonna leave, but also, what is making that noise?
I must tend to my kavfefi. Talk to my men if you need...
Yeah. Why do they have a meat chamber? What is that for? Oh, they got funny little guys. Okay, well my curiosity is sated. Yeah, we had Lebkook in this stream briefly. He's got the safe for work fur tuft. Very much safe for work fur tuft aesthetic on this guy. Okay, this one goes down surely. Yeah, that's the fluke noise from Hollow Knight, you're right. No, wait, that's something else. Who makes that noise again? Is that the grubs? Ah, shit. Teleports behind me. Bastard. Teleports into the meat grinder. Maybe that is the grubs. I might just be thinking about grubs.
The robot is very dangerous and we have to deal with it. He will be crushed. Crushed. In a hydraulic press.
Oh. What if I super parry it? That seems unnecessarily hard, but it does work. What is that little yellow dot under the health bar? What is that? I just noticed that. Maybe the Gorb? Oh yeah, maybe Gorb does that. Yeah, probably thinking of Gorb, actually. Ascend with Gorb, hashtag. The village to the right. Oops. Okay. How long has the stream been going? Only 3 hours. Okay, I'm surprised. I felt like I spent 2 hours in that, just sitting in the pavilion. Maybe it was less time than that. Talking about metaphysical philosophy and other things that I forget about. Okay, my bad. Okay, they really don't want you going that way. This seems familiar. Have I been here before? I only spent 1 hour in the pavilion. Okay. Well, you know, VOD watchers can skip ahead if they hate fun. If they don't understand the real appeal of these streams. It's just me saying every thought that comes into my head. Okay, going down. I thought the village was up. So I'm a bit dubious of this, but whatever. There was this whole kind of cave-like area down here that I think was slightly a dead end. Oh, this is where I escaped from jail. Maps are for people who don't like wasting time. Joseph Anderson in philosophy. That's what like. There was some Angela Collier video where she was talking about like her personal hell is walking back and forth between two campfires, and at one there's college freshmen discussing the nature of free will, and the other it's like the effectiveness of Marxism. It's like that, but replace the Marxism with Joseph Anderson. You have a new hell dimension. Stop it. This platform is blocking the shot. Come on. Bro. Fuck. This guy's the greatest sniper in the universe. Cannot be predicted. This is probably not the right way. Okay, let's check the map. Was there... Okay, I don't see any secret cave. Oh, but to the left there, maybe. I gotta find somewhere gated behind the super parry. That's obviously what I have to do, right? YouTubers watching YouTubers. Dogme and Dogaressa are in awe of the concept. Oh, here's one. Nice. Skadoosh. Do I really have to say skadoosh every time I execute the boundless counter? Yes, it will only work if you say skadoosh. Ah, shit. This works, right? It does, okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah, fuck. Worse than death. What is the sniper's problem? Take forever to take the shot sometimes. Oh, Damn. Every YouTuber watches the lockpicking lawyer. How do you not watch lockpicking lawyer? His videos are like 2 minutes long. How do you resist watching any of them? Where am I now? Ah, shit. Okay. That was quite a setback. That's a click on one. Click on two. Oh, this guy's crazy. Into the fire with you, Lamau. I always play too early for that. He's got the annoying, like, slow animations. There's enemies in FromSoft games that are like that too, and they're similarly hard to dodge. It's like the headless in Sekiro, where the actual sword swing is just so slow. Okay, that's the bridge. Pidge only watches gay. I'm glad that my content is gay enough for your approval, Pidge. I don't know what else to say. To the left, maybe? Or to the right. Ooh, that looks new, doesn't it? I could hit up the Lotus of Rejuvenation down there. I forget what they're called. Fuck. Oh, you're talking about Baumgartner art restoration? Obviously, I watched that too. It's pretty good ASMR content, honestly. Though I now have a sixth sense for his ad reads. I just know when they're coming on. He tries to be really stealthy with his ad reads, but like I can always tell. It really feels like a spider sense at this point. You just have this looming feeling. It's like, Squarespace. Uh-oh, that was not smart. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna want to move to the right. Okay, I do not want to watch Anthony Fantano. That's one that I don't watch. Maybe I watched his review of Wall Socket, because I was like, Molly got me into Wall Socket. Then I was like, I want to hear someone talk about Wall Socket now, please. But nothing else. I'm going to lose another full level of XP. Oh, yeah, my runes. I mean my souls. I mean my sen. I mean my... I forget. I'll pick those up real quick. It's Geo, I think. Doing a jump before a parry just seems like good practice. Because, like, a jump parry negates the, well, for one, you don't slow down. And it also negates the directional requirement. It's like a Smash Bros. Tap jump attack, kinda. Ah, fuck. Shit. The mobility is probably worth it, just by itself, right? You watch Cal Chatesta. That sounds like a ligma. What's Calcia Testa? Subcon D's nuts. Like, yeah, you can dash dance pretty good. There's no wave dashing though. Okay, this was not the right way. The village is fine. It's fucking fine. Time doesn't move unless I move. It's like super hot. Wasn't it like over here? Okay, I think it was down another level. It's a bit character Anthony Fantano has. Ah, I see. It's the Super Mecha Death Christ shit pickle Board James type beat. That's a lot of damage. It really psychs me out how the beam disappears before they shoot at you. Because sometimes it just appears because they're not going to shoot at you. Eh.
Super hot. Super hot.
Super hot fans are going to be eating well when Device Theory comes out. That's all I'll say. Free money, dude. Okay, where is my money? How do I get up there? It's below me. Okay. Fuck. The frame trapped me. Bastards. Okay, it's like after it goes away, then it shoots you. Oh my god. When it goes away, release the button. That's it. Fuck, I was too early that time. This is really awkward. Too late. Too early. Oh my god. Such an awkward telegraph. Okay. Finally, fuck me. Can I even get up there though? Somehow that telegraph is like misleading. I didn't know there could be a bad telegraph, but I think that's one. It's just like, it feels wrong. Oh, I got the soul back. Nice. Level 2. How do I get up there? There's a way to drop down from above, I guess. But not... Maybe the guy will help. My greasy moderator. Huh. What is the hardest parry in Souls-like? I actually watched someone's fucking tier list video for like the hardest Elden Ring parries. According to that dude, I don't really do any parries in Elden Ring. I'm not a parry god. He said the hardest parry was one particular Morgott follow-up attack. Because it had like a tiny unreactable frame window, so you had to like anticipate it. I'm not sure I can get up there right now. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, apparently everyone wants me to play Hypnospace Outlaw suddenly, which seems like an interesting enough game. I'm not opposed to playing it, so maybe one day. It is depressing to think that it's just like my literal day-to-day life made into a game though. It's like I'm literally a Discord moderator, tragically. Not even an on-stream thing. Oh. I'm never gonna remember how to use the talismans now. Okay. There's a Hypnospace Outlaw Boomer Shooter, alright. Okay, I gotta get back to the upper level here. Swift Rise. Talisman damage always seems good. More chi always seems good. Let's go chi boost. Why not? I've got to commit to the full control lifestyle. You think it's scary to see me in Discord chat? Is it really? I think people would have gotten used to me by now. It's fair enough if it's in Lore Pit. If you see me in Lore Pit, it's usually because someone did something bad and they have to deal with it. That is 100% justified, but not in general. And by general, I mean general. Yep. We were talking about Hypnospace Outlaw vibes. I don't really even know much about the game besides the fact that it's like an old internet simulator. I don't know what you do in it though. Is this even the right way? No, it's over there. Okay, I want to go to the right. Wait, how do I get back though? Uh-oh. I gotta go down. Well, shit. Unless... Oh, wait. This thing. There it is. I figured it out. Yeah, I watched someone play the Magic Circle ages ago, like when it came out, which was... That was before Undertale, right? I don't even know chronology before Undertale. If it's before Undertale, it's just old, okay? It was someone on the Yogscast maybe even played it. Okay, I can't get up there. Uh-huh. Finally, I got a chip. Those fishbowl guys literally needed to be dead for me to correctly get their chip. I can't deal with the living ones. Late 2014? Yeah, that would do it. Very meta, sort of beginner's guide before beginner's guide from what I recall, which is not much. Yeah, but removing the chips by force is impolite. Rumor has it, that these mines are connected to the livestock area, but these abandoned passages have not been used for centuries. Century guns! Ah. Tai Chi kick his ass. Oops, not like that. I'm a mess. If I try to think of like 2 different responses at a time, my brain short circuits. It's just like Sekiro, dude. Ooh! I mean, that was redundant, but it looked kind of cool. Nope, that's not how you do it. Ow. Ow. Let me poke up. Hang on. Oh, I don't have any pokes left. Year 9 AU. Sincerely, that is sometimes how it feels. Well, specifically for me, because Undertale like rewrote my neural pathways and stuff. I'm kind of philosophically a different person now in some ways, but yeah, also in general. I respawned too low down this time. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get here. I'm never gonna get to this village. Impossible. All the way back up. It's... I think rapid progress in these kind of games and also extensive chat interaction, they don't really coexist too well. You get one or the other. Back to the In Stars in Time playthrough, I spent so fucking long in that game just talking to chat. Which is why it took so long, but... it's also the point of streaming. Okay, let's use this thing. Before I forget, just rest there. Ugh. You had a Sans jump scare this year? You saw bootleg Sans is at your carnival. Awesome. That is actually awesome. I love the bootleg Kara plush. I think Mel got one of those. The really fucked up looking Kara. Okay. Tai Chi kick. Tai Chi kick. There you go. Just like Hollow Knight. Just okay, not that one though. God, recognizing different attacks and doing different things. Fucking impossible. Okay, I gotta go over here. Yeah, the yellow Kara. There's a really good bootleg Alphys too, whose face looks swollen. He ate a beehive. Okay, correct responses only. That was wrong. You saw a Minecraft pillowcase being advertised in the window of a store. Well, was that even a bootleg? Minecraft just has a bunch of weird merchandise like that. I see Minecraft books in stores, like Minecraft joke books for kids. The Ultra Slop, you know? These fucking guys, they think they're being stealthy. Stupid boy think I can't see him. I don't even know what I just referenced. Okay, I'm terrified now. I only know that because it was sampled in an Amy Reel song. I don't know what the original song is. I just realized how cringe it was to reference something that I only knew from Amy Reel. Okay, we got, where am I? Is this the way to the village even? I don't know. Okay. Hacking into the mainframe. It was a picture of a blocky married couple. Soon bootleg? Hell yeah. It's like, I've seen this like a few times. They have those websites that'll just generate random... It's like a bed sheet, and anything you search for, they will impose an image of that over a bed to make it seem like they sell that. And I think they had one that was just like the Jaru Ralsei theory thumbnail. It has like a bed sheet. You can picture the caption, one at a time, ladies, etc. So that was a shortcut. Okay. Ah, the Archer God. From Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, I think, maybe. Oh. Archer God versus Parry God. Oh no, my Pauper's Jade. This accomplishes nothing? Okay. Oh, fuck. I analyzed 1,000 text boxes blanket. No, get the parody Blackthorn thumbnail made into a blanket. That's what this world needs more of. Satirical YouTube thumbnail bed sheets. Gotta find the one person in the world who will not be turned off by your Deltarune bed, and that's the one. That's the keeper. Device theory bed would go slightly harder, I think. Yeah. You opened the Minecraft joke book while working at a local library? Yeah, that's like the Necronomicon. You shouldn't be looking in those Eldritch tomes. Noita kick blanket. What's the best YouTube thumbnail to make into your bed? What's the ultimate classic? The Treesicle Ralsei is a girl theory would be a solid pick, I think. Or Pidge. I think Pidge would be into the like Mel's Azzy Pants art that I got commissioned for the Azzy Pants streams. Last Azzy Pants supper bed sheets. Anything with Mr. Beast, I think that would be pretty good. Mr. Beast like soy pogging on your bed sheets. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, the Underlabs, the genocide one. I don't even want to say that title out loud. I don't want that soundbite to exist. Okay. Maybe some old school game theory, like Luigi Crotchbold's game theory thumbnail. That would be good. This is your final warning. Evacuate immediately. The Kunlun Feng Shi Guild protects the sacred land. Defiance will result in severe consequences. Shit. Reads like a fucking missive from Xi Jinping. Ancient Kunlun might have been a holy land, but it has since been devastated by the Jin mining boom. Amidst frequent warfare, illegal miners dug unauthorized tunnels to extract rare metals. Huh. It was only until Lear established the Feng Shi Guild that the habitat of the primordial roots Fusang was spared. Okay. Yeah, the inflation fetish art you used to get on game theory thumbnails. You go back to the depths for that shit. Give me some 2006 AVGN thumbnails. Only the crustiest. Jump into the blue slider and what, they got zip lines? Hell yeah. Is it the good kind of zip lines? Oh, you don't have to hold it down. I think it's the good kind of zip lines. Hang on. Yeah, you jump to get off. I like it. Sliding around at the speed of sound. Got 9 souls to kill. Gotta uphold the Feng Shi Guild. It's not gonna happen. Oh my god. Fucking hell. This is like in my gardening job, and I'd be weeding blackberries, and I'd be like in a big blackberry bush, trying not to get poked by thorns. Just like any movement would just like, ow, ow. Somehow there's always a thorn in your way. Why am I here? What is the point of here? This is an escape route. More Andrew. I think it's... I've mentioned often enough that I used to do gardening. That was the last actual job that I had before becoming a degenerate professionally. Not blackberries? That is true. Oh, I should have put the nymph up there? Yeah, maybe. Okay, we're back to storage facility transport. That's how you get to the village. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'll go back. It really seemed like a dead end, though. It's like I came in the wrong way. Yeah, most of my job gardening was pulling out blackberries by time, I think. I very rarely planted anything. It was just like weeding, and blackberries were a very common thing to weed. Both Himalayan, like the giant Himalayan blackberries, but also the native blackberries, which are much smaller. Ah, fucking hell. That's all it was. And they just instantly respawn. That's what gardening is. It's just doing the same thing over and over again seasonally because they grow back no matter what you do. Himalayan blackberries are invasive, yeah, but I also got to pull out the native ones just as much. Could I eat them? No, you could eat them. Sometimes I did if I was feeling peckish. But only the Himalayan ones, really. I don't know if the native ones are big enough to make any usable fruit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Outson's getting tired earlier, like a inevitable flow of time, or for a particular reason. Ah, it's just like Undertale. Truly just like Undertale. Fuck. The Wombo combo. Oh. Outson's tapping out. Alright, well, I look forward to the art, Outson. Thanks for stopping by. Where even am I now? I'm back. Oh my god. This village is impossible. I got to the big naked man so easily, and the village is like a whole ass quest. I opened up the Nintendo Switch gate, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Burmish the archer. Ye's rambling about blackberries while villagers are slaughtered. Sounds like whataboutism to me. Ah. Not so tough now. Eh? How do you like that? Tried to bring on your combat music. You tried to feed your combat music later into the soundtrack mixer, but it was for naught. What is that thing, by the way? Oh, you can just... Well, okay. Alright then. I should be farming talisman kills off those guys because they regenerate health. Okay, the run back, more manageable than I thought. Oh yeah. When it works, it works. How convenient. My lighting fixtures are solely in the form of hacking stations on the roof that you have to send a remote-controlled vehicle to hack into to change the state of the lights. Okay. I'm gonna be tested on my rail grinding ability here. Ah, FromSoft moment. That's some Tomb of the Giants shit right there. Weird dog looming out of the darkness. Kudzu. Is that... I don't know what kudzu is. I've heard of this one crazy, like, invasive grass species in Africa they got. Oh, it's fucking Ishinashina. Gotta fight this guy now, I guess. I think I missed a light switch. gonna raw dog this like deep nest. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh. No, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. No. Let me out. Okay, don't go that way. Oh yeah, I think I have heard of that in the US. Yeah. I have heard of that. That was one weird conversation in voice chat in the server one night. There's plenty of annoying, aggressively growing plants here. There's like ivy grows over everything. I got to pull out lots of invasive Daphne patches, which is a decorative Mediterranean sort of. It's not a flower. It's just, I guess it does have flowers maybe, but it's poisonous though. So like, if it made too much contact with your skin, you'd get rashes. But fortunately for me, I kind of get that way with basically all plants anyway, so it wasn't really much different working with it. Especially with the sap, though. If you broke the stem, you didn't want to touch the sap because it would give you a rash. Yeah, raw dog. You're right. Like raw dogging being used in casual conversation. It is pretty funny. Bamboo. Oh, I actually have to fight this fucking guy. He's got a 5-hit combo. Nuts. Excuse me. Maybe this is like the long-arm centipede Shen-in approach, where you just mash the button and hope for the best. Wait, what? Oh, I never released it. You still have to release it. Heal. Oh my god. This guy's nuts. And the run back is so long. You saw a video about raw dogging becoming normal? Wait, how much of a topic is this? Wait, there's a video about it? Usually if there's a video essay about something, that means it's like an extremely entrenched cultural meme at this point, right? That means it's something that people, it's like the fucking is a taco a sandwich level of like compulsory conversations that you have to have at some point.
Hey, bro, have you ever raw dogged a taco? You raw dog your tacos, bro? Yeah. A raw dog, man. Instead of raw dogging. The raw dogging accent these days. Kind of raw dog pill. You ever raw dog a hot dog, though? Where's my better voice? No, it's like this. You raw dog a hot dog, really, so. Raw dog.
Hot dog taco. Hot dog taco sausage.
Let's sausage! I give that 3 Mark Ruffalo's!
What is that guy's voice? Does anyone know the origin of that voice? Like, why is he like that? Why does he do that? I'm raw dogging glizzies like Joey Chestnut. Call me the throat goat. Okay, this time I released the button. There we go. I finally did it. Oh my god. Alright. My mojo's coming back a little bit. I'm gonna have to kill this guy though. That's like a really hard boss with a really long run back. Was he up here? Yeah, he was. I'm gonna have to, like, memorize his combo timing like fucking Radon. Okay, let's go. You can kinda get him mid-combo. You know what you're doing. I can also just hide down here to heal, which will make this significantly easier. Oh, he can dodge that though. And the slash, and the, he's kind of got the fucking... There's a guy in Hollow Knight with this moveset. I forget who it was though. It was like the Soul Sanctum, the first mini boss. The easy one. Wow. Wait, what? Oh. He's not harder than a story boss. It's just like the combo time. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, help. Dude. Maybe he is harder than a story boss. Look at that health pool. He regens? I didn't even... He regens! What the fuck? Can I just not fight that guy? I'm out of resources. FromSoft has gotten soft on its run back grind. Somewhat. No, I can't beat that guy in this state. I just can't do it. If you leave the arena, he regens. Oh. Well, ideally I'd get like another checkpoint at least. Ow. Wait, is this just a dead end? This is just where you go to fight the guy. Okay, why am I here? Guy fighting Q. Oops. I feel like I want to be up here. Who's that? Bro? I can't see you. I know you're parry timing by fucking memory now, dude. Okay. That fun boss is just there to get your resources low. Ratchet up the tension a bit. Get the blood pumping. Oh, okay. Fuck. Almost had it. Hmm. God damn it. Okay, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. You gotta hold up for that. Then you want to go down, jump, jump, dash, jump, and you're good. Okay, there's a sonic rail that I can't reach. Or can I? I think I can. I missed the fucking lotus. Well, I'll open the door at least. Ah! Why would they do that? Why would they put it there? Okay, fuck. Okay, down, down. There's a guard to the left. Don't stub your toe in the spikes. Okay. Ooh, I do kind of want that, but on the return trip. Okay. Just like Hollow Knight. Just like Hollow Knight. Where the fuck is it? I passed it again. Hmm. Okay. No, that's also the wrong way. Will I make a video essay about 9 souls? I will There's not many sample sizes in terms of what I do or don't write essays about, but historically it's been games that have like exceptionally taken over my brain. And that's mostly a symptom of just the amount of effort it takes to make anything in my style. Is like I can't really afford to spend time on things that aren't like the most captivating to me. Oh, thank God, here it is. So this is probably not going to make that list. Have I played 999? Nope, but I've heard that it's some people's favorite games. It's one of those type of games that is people's favorite game, if you understand what that means. Okay, let's go fight the big men now. I'm ready. Oh, I'm no longer ready. Okay. I can drink from the water cooler and I'll be fine. Ow. I gotta go this way to get to the water cooler, though. Surely I won't take more damage. Joseph Anderson played 999? Huh. I mean, that's not really surprising because Joseph Anderson's gimmick as a streamer is that he hates anime and chat makes him play nothing but anime games. Or, not... I hope you know what I mean by anime game. It sounds like I'm a fucking boomer, but... Games whomst have anime trope. Those kind of games. Games that your dad would be disappointed in you for playing. I'm not projecting. Oh, I got you that time. The stun lock on this guy is formidable. Poke. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then the slash, and then the one from above, and then you poke it up, and then he slashes, then he goes from above, and then he poke it up, then he slap up. 1, 2, 3. That's actually safe. Okay. After 5. 2. 1, 2. 1. Too early. Get him. Oh, fuck. 3. That's fast. I'm not taking much damage, though, with the imperfect parries. Yeah, get him. Get his ass. There's so much health. No. Fuck. Right, using like a single chi charge talisman to get rid of your internal damage. Oh no, that makes the enemy's internal damage. I still don't fully understand that system, but I think when you parry enemies who deal internal damage, then the talisman makes it real damage, but also deals damage itself. And you take internal damage when you imperfect parry, but it heals over time, and maybe also if you heal. Let's use the thunder arrows. This guy is going to be a fucking joy during the run back here. They're not too scary close up. Oh! Oh! Okay. I don't even need to fight that. I could save the water cooler for when I need it. That could be good. And I could spam it with the bow. Ooh, random super parry. Just that's kind of like Elden Ring has like a feature where I can't explain this while fighting this guy. Oh my god. Yeah, Elden Ring, the roll button activates on release, which on one hand makes it harder to react, but also that game relies on so many delayed attacks that can be useful. If you see an attack coming and react to it, but then realize at the last second that it's delayed, you can keep your finger held on the button for like a second and then release it when the enemy actually does the attack. So it's like checking your swing in baseball, kind of. That's what the delayed parry feels like here. It's like if you parry at the wrong time, you can still follow it up with like a super parry. You get used to rolling on release. With Dark Souls and Elden Ring, it works because none of the dodges are really reaction time based. Like you usually have plenty of time to see the attack coming if you know the telegraph. So it never feels like you're being hampered by needing a faster reaction. Although, you know, people who push the game to its limits do find use cases for that. Like, I think there's one of the Ash of Wars is like an iframe step, but that activates on press, so that's actually better for reacting to certain attacks. I've heard that from a streamer or two. This guy, though, reaction fest indeed. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. Wait, what? Took a wrong turn? Oh, it's up here. Okay. Going in. Oh my god, what a good start. The delay on that second part of the combo always gets me every time so far. Oh my god. He's just knocking me around. Oh, he's regenerating. Fuck. That's how they solved the problem. That's actually pretty smart. Avoids cheese. No, let me in. Oh my god. Jesus. Imperfect parries give chi. I see. Oh. That's accurate to Elden Ring, actually. That guy's wielding a bow with the kick Ash of War equipped. Wrong way. That's just the crossbows, actually. Never mind. Yeah, the village is still dying while I try to beat the boss. They're fine. They shouldn't complain. Until recently I would have harvested them for meat with no remorse. Alright. Cool heal window there. Fuck. This guy doesn't really have punish windows, he just dodges so much. Oh, unless you get him there. Follow-up is not safe. Let me in! You think you won because I left the arena? That doesn't work. Get him? That works. There we go. Damn it. I wasn't even looking at his health bar. I don't know how close I got him. Bruh. Bruh. I know how to fix that. I figured out how to fight him now. It's just executing. There was a pretty qualitative difference that time. It's like I was actually sustaining myself against the boss. It's usually a pretty discrete threshold you pass in this game, I find, where you go from just not knowing anything to being able to confidently fight the boss. That happens like within 1 or 2 attempts. Use the bow more, by the way. Get that. It's also kind of Sekiro-like in that if you get out of the rhythm, it's dangerous. Like, if you create distance and aren't in the middle of a combo anymore, it can throw you off. Now get him. Nice. I think he literally teleports behind you there. Fuck. Oh, I forgot to release the button every time. Poke. He's so fast. Poke. Water cooler. You can't get away from him. Look behind you. It's funny how quick I forget to use the bow when I'm in the middle of combat. There's just, you can't focus on anything else. There we go. But if you can get him to stand in it, it's pretty good. What? That was a different combo. There we go. Oh! There we go. Not in the foreground, please. I don't like the foreground objects here. fight by the water cooler where it's safe. I can heal. Please. There we go. That never works. Oh, thanks. Jesus. Oh. This robot's kicking my ass. If I can get a talisman kill on the dog. There we go. That healed me. Lore Pit Iceberg. I guess a lot of stuff does happen there. You have to keep in mind the Lore Pit is also very good at, well, propagandizing might be a good way to put it, their own, wackiness. That's an exaggeration to say propagandizing, but that's how the Lore Pit wants you to think about the Lore Pit. Holy shit, man. That never works. Water cooler. Huh? I wondered if that was safe or not. It's not. Heal. Sometimes you don't know when he's going to do the combo finisher. Like, you can just extend the combo, it seems like, with more 2 hits. Oh! What do I do? Never. What? Somehow mistimed that. Get him! Oh my god! This feels like pushing the boulder up the hill. I always just kill this person for the money, so I'm making progress between attempts here. It's 40 bucks every attempt. Oops. It takes so much concentration to keep doing that combo. Like, it's theoretically kind of simple, but just like, you really have to not think about anything else. Great use of that. Oh my god. Instantly countered on every front. Oh my god. Figuring out where to heal with this guy is the big mystery, because, like, I keep trying to create space, but you can't. Like, his gap closer covers half the arena. He basically just... But I don't know when his windows seem kind of random. Like, after he finishes a combo, sometimes he instantly continues, and sometimes he waits for 10 seconds, it seems. So my approach for getting heals in has kind of just been to hope. Oh, shit. I think dodging there is better than parrying. For some reason I thought the lightning would hold him back. That's not how it works. I think the lightning is also just bad for this boss, like, because you can't rely on him standing in the AoE for long enough. Sometimes it works, but it's really hard to manipulate. Oh, I lost the money at some point. Yeah, that's more reliable. The knockback from parrying him is like really big, actually. So you just dodge, charge up, pop. Dodge. Yeah, that seems pretty reliable. Wow. I was just gonna say, like, it's so momentum based. As soon as you start taking damage, it spirals. Oh, why am I fighting this fucking guy? Why am I doing this? Why am I here? No, let me out. Yeah, watch election trucking if you really have some time to spare. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Time to get a talisman killing the dog. Never mind. The first stream you saw from me was Strawberry Jam? What a strange entry point. Why can't I do it? I can't do the jump. Okay. Let's proceed directly to Kool-Aid. I think it's too slow to drink from that during the fight. Like, you just don't have time. Oh yeah, full control. I'm liking it. There, he delayed the combo. You see that? See that shit? Where he just didn't do the third hit and instead kept doing the 1-2s. Wow, that kick. Very fast kick. Well, I guess I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid. Not how you do it. That's not how you do it. No, not the dust. Yeah, I can see where the chi capacity comes in. If the enemy has a long combo, you need the capacity to store the chi from the combo, because you only get one punish window. Okay. Alright. Sometimes his brain turns off for a sec. You just gotta go with the flow. This is definitely the way. Like, doing this strat, dodging the last hit, so much easier. Because otherwise he would just pretty regularly dodge the follow-ups, and it just made it so much more complex. The herb. You were watching a Valhalla Let's Play, and then the Yeek crossover made you stop watching it? Really? I know that there's a Yeek crossover in Valhalla, but I don't know what form it takes. Well, now I know how to fight those enemies. That is going to be a normal enemy in the future. I've seen them. Well, I feel like because I've learned the moveset, they're pretty doable. Better than the dogs. The dogs are always the hardest to parry for some reason. Oops. I never remember the Tai Chi kick. Okay, I don't think I have enough money to even install the pipe filter. 400. Well, I could pop some stuff to afford that. Oh wait, I think I actually could have got another upgrade from Shenong. He's gonna yell at me for taking so long to save the village, though. If he's even still there. Oh yeah, there he is. I forgot about this. Let's drink poison together.
Does it look like a person to you, or am I just imagining things?
Imagining things? This is the root of a medicinal herb. The root tends to resemble arms, legs, and a torso.
I just saw it blink. Are you sure it's not alive?
There are stories about how they can walk, but they're just folk tales. It just moved when I bit into it, I swear.
This is the zooted guy. I wonder if this guy's based on some sort of like mythological figures who ate poison, or if they just thought of this. Like, what if there was a dude who ate fucking centipedes and liked it?
Don't try to hoodwink me. I'm not like the other idiots in the village. Whenever they see something they don't understand, they just think it's the work of gods or ghosts. They'll worship whatever and however the shaman tells them to.
Yeah, this guy and Yi are gonna bond over being like hella atheist coded.
One day I'm gonna overthrow that shaman, leave this stupid village, and live like a free man.
Free livestock.
And then?
You've seen what the outside world looks like. You're just moving from a smaller cage to a bigger one.
Are my Rain World streams that relaxing? I guess there's a lot of dead air and wind noise that tends to help. They're very kind of passive games. They just kind of let you interact with them. Oh, not games. I mean, I guess I meant the Rain World and the DLC. There's only one Rain World. Kino. I know that name. Are you, let me think. Kino. Are you a Toffee Bun person? Are you a person from Toffee's chat? Toffee Mutual. A mute. That's cool. I'm here to get my fucking weed vape upgraded.
My motherfucking herb.
Muties.
A moment of your time, Sir Yi. I saw some paintings of renown hanging upon your walls. By whose hand were they rendered into being?
Paintings plural. Dude, he thinks that that Schwan's was one of the originals.
What? Paintings of renown? You mean like the portrait of the Kunlun Immortal?
No, the painter casts a much bolder stroke, signed with the name Xuan Yuan.
Kinda hard to say in Schmiegel voice.
They resemble the painting you have in your possession. Every stroke a curiosity, every hue a mystery. This is the first time I have laid eyes on such exquisite artwork.
Dude, this guy is gonna, his commission game is gonna be off the charts. He's done like 3 drawings ever. He's already like a world-class master, and all he has to draw are furries. He's in.
Are you?
Wait, are you for real? It's just a Ryuji line. Persona 5 has entered chat. Wait, ain't that bad?
Why, of course I am. Do you see a flaw in my judgment? I have dabbled in both ancient and contemporary treasures. My expertise can surely withstand public judgment.
No, I didn't mean to question your expertise. It's just, I didn't know you had such unique tastes.
With all due respect, Sir Yi, would you be willing to part with the paintings in your hands?
Do we have like a Disco Elysium moment where we can like take advantage of some young artist? Like in Disco Elysium, you can buy some like weird punk girl's painting for $10 and then sell it to like the mega corpo guy in the shipping crate for like 100K without telling her.
Ryuji voice triggered fight or flight. Wait, ain't that bad? When we're done with you, there's gonna be nothing left but bone. Ryuji, no! Anyway.
What's in it for me?
Allow me to think this through. How about this? I have one Fangshi jade in my personal collection, which is usually off limits, but I can make an exception for your masterpiece.
A Fangshi? No, I'm thinking of the Jiangshi. Those are the hopping guys. What, the Fangshi is different. I thought he'd give me a jade that turned me into a hopping zombie. I can haggle with him?
I want some basic components thrown in too.
Seldom does a work of such artistic merit grace me with its presence. This is no time to be striking hard bargains. Very well, we have a deal.
Did I just sell him Schwann's drawing? What an asshole. It's okay, I give him lots of VR headsets. I've given him probably like $10 million worth in ancient treasures so far. I think we're even. Performing a harness force jade.
And a Wendy's 4 for 4.
Performing a precise parry will complete any ongoing charging for charged strike, making it immediately available. Oh, okay. Hang on a sec. So I heard about this one. So you can just spam charge strikes, basically. And it's only one cost. Wow. That's a playstyle and a half. I have no idea what a Wendy's 4 for 4 is, by the way. I've only ever been to Wendy's once. They don't really have them where I live. And $200. I still can't get that. Yeah. Oh, it's only $100. Well, whatever. Ooh, I got exact change for a weed vape, though. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. At this juncture, I'm going to take a break to eat some food, because I got hungry. It's Big Cat. Oh, that could have been his voice, actually.
Yeah, Froggy.
I forget what this guy usually talks about.
Swan, the boba tea is the last in the available kingdom.
Using that voice makes it impossible to think. Even constructing a coherent sentence in the Big the Cat voice is a challenge. Wow. I think fake Duke Nukem suits him better. Anyway, yeah, break time. Everyone go brush your teeth. I'll be back in a few minutes once I've eaten.
Meal consumed. I ate a meal. I'm ready. I didn't bother fucking around and turning on the mic before I'd finished. I just ate the whole thing. Let's go. What kind of meal? It was like a breakfast for dinner. High concept. Eggs and bacon and beans. I'm sorry for scaring you. This is a horror stream. Oh, I got hiccups from eating the food. Ugh. Okay, I got my upgrade. I got my health upgrade, which does not look too hefty under close inspection, but it is an upgrade. Okay, back we go. Oh, I got those 2 new slots that I forgot to contend with. Huh, there's that one. This one seems like it's really good if you know how to use it correctly. Shadow Strike, 'cause The Breather was supposed to be really good. Against that Celestial dude, that would have been amazing. Chi Swipe. Let's equip the Bloodborne one. That just sounds like it could be pretty good for survivability. I've not given the chip to the robot. You're right. I have no memory of what this guy's voice was. I don't think I even talked to this person last stream.
Thank you. That is it.
Whatever. Are you really going to give me useful information?
Of course, map data for you. Now, read.
Oh yeah, I had like caveman speak.
Of course, map data for you. Now, read. Read map.
How can I be sure the information you gave me is correct?
Trust between people. Simple.
Your language module may be broken, but that doesn't seem to affect your communication capabilities. So I got data. What kind of data? Over here? Did it just complete the map? But I don't know what the difference is. You don't know what's going on here. You want a briefing of this game? It's a 2D Metroidvania with Sekiro parry mechanics. And it's actually really gory and made by a studio who was previously known for a horror game. And it has themes of a society. I'm gonna go with that. Society. And it's set in space China. Or, I guess space Taiwan more accurately. Okay, let's go back. Oh, I have to remember where I came from now. What a burden. Can I zoom out? Prison. I was in the mines, I think. I can see the amount of bosses and chests in a room. Just the amount, not the location. Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. So I'm still missing 2 secrets. In the name of Metroid and Vania, I will hunt them down. I mean, I'm not wrong, right? Themes of society. Pretty accurate. Let's just freestyle it. Raw dog it, as the kids say. Kids are huge on raw dogging. Maybe that sounded bad out of context. Maybe it sounded bad in context. I'll think on this. The context was, of course, a previous conversation in the stream about proliferation of the word raw dogging. How many cute boyfriends has there been? Ask Pidge. Pidge knows the answer. Oh, I'm back here. Right, this is the way. Oh, the village. Yeah, I was trying to save the village. Cave Stone Inscription by Dan Mullins. A message someone left behind.
To all those seeking answers, do not go any further. Obey the gods, and be an ignorant peach blossom villager. Live well.
The message engraved on the stone must have been left by some unknown ape man. Okay. How did an ape man even get this far in? They got guards. Ah, shit. Hate dogs. Oh, is this gonna be the tutorial area? Yeah. It's immediately just the tutorial again. Oh, so the beasts, they're attacking the village. That's why they're here. Okay. God, I forgot about this place. Are you... A call on Toffee's server where everyone did... Sorry, I'm distracted from the village. I wasn't in a call on Toffee's server where Celeste Seasides were involved, unless you're talking to someone else in chat. The music goes hard though, holy shit. This has become a Kurosawa film suddenly, but you know, in China. Okay, this dog is gonna make this miserable. Kablooey! That's how you do it. I got the electric guitar going too, holy shit. Ah. There we go. I was there. Is that the one where I impromptu raced Toffee through the first level? Because that was a long time ago then. Yeah. But I do remember that. I just don't remember there being seasides involved. Oh my god, there's a new type of guy? New type of guy. I'm dead. Gonna give me a new type of guy? Fuck, I'm back here. Huh. How did I get below Peach Blossom Village? I thought I went down a big area just to get away from Peach Blossom. Okay, it's here. It has a good, I guess. I feel like I don't remember a single piece of music playing in this game, though. It's like, it might have music, but during a boss fight, it's like I'm literally not perceiving anything but the boss. It's like FromSoft, but worse in that regard. Gotta go to the right. Okay. Oh yeah, it was the zipline. Slicing up peaches for a Bellini. Well, I'm slicing up Peach Blossom Village. Hey! The music reflects Yi's mood. Awesome. Get him. Alright. Okay, what? The shield blocks talismans? I didn't realize that. Okay. This is the first time he's doing something heroic. Probably true. Probably not wrong. Not a good sign for your protagonist. Ah, fuck. Poor control is not going to be working for me here. The bow, though. Let's try some of this. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I'm doing it. Okay. Oh yeah, the sniper music was a bop. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, the guy. Crazy fucking guy here. He's using the Elden Ring fist weapons. PvP meta. Toxic. Do it. Okay. Seems to have like a 3-hit. Oh no, these guys are actually pretty easy. Oh, maybe not this guy. Maybe he's actually crazy. And he summons ads. Okay. Ow. How far does that go? Quite a long ways. It's slow as fuck, though. Which sometimes is worse. Ooh, you can do it midair, kinda. Oh, fuck this. I need to heal. What is that? Why is this... It never fires? It's psyching me out. The psychological damage of that floating drone just doing nothing is incalculable. You can use talisman in the air? I thought that was impossible. I thought I tried that. Why is it gotta be so dark? Ah. Yeah, it does. It shoots, but it just like it took so long between shots that I was just staring at it, and I wasn't paying attention to the boss. It was so distracting. I guess the very first time you use a talisman in the game was during the air. Kind of forgot about that. Fuck. There it is. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's the good shit. Reverb fart dot wave. How it feels to use the Azure bow. Ow. Stop it. Come back. Alright, we're conserving healing this time. Get out! It's just a 3 hit. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. 1, 2, 3. I know about 3-hit combos. I fought the Celestial Elder guy. Oh! Oh, I'm getting tossed around like a fucking cabbage. Do you toss cabbages? I don't know. I don't really know anything about cabbages. Please, Yi, get up, get off the ground, Yi. Wow, that went so bad so fast. Just the ragdolling you get subjected to. I should have gotten that fast recovery perk. Die, please. When it run past? Well, that was a boss fight, but I guess maybe you could. I don't know if it'll let you though. Kinda anticlimactic to save the village by running past the enemies. And back we go. Okay, just don't even parry those guys. They don't deserve it. Just punt them. Give them the punt. Now that was cool. That was some Kenshiro shit. Ow, 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 ow. Go away. I can farm this guy for some regen. Nice. Get farmed, scrub. What's the lore significance of the harem of body boyfriends, that is? Well, I'm probably going to kill the newest one soon, so maybe not so much of a harem. It seems like the kind of relationship where the only way it'll work is if you literally kill each other. Or at least the only way the other party will be interested. Damn it. That guy's kind of strong. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like Yi hasn't actually killed anyone of her. He deals in the fate worse than death type of shit. He's a fucked up weirdo like that. Ooh, ooh, it's gonna get me. It's gonna get me. That one piece of gold chasing after. Come on. There we go. That guy would be into fate worse than death shit. Oh, I know. He's really into that. Harry the dog? It actually worked. Never try that at home, kids. Yan Lao died? Yeah, but he just like, he died of old age 10 seconds before I could get to him though, so who knows? Oh yeah, just improv a Tai Chi kick in there, why not? Not enough. I want the talisman kill so I can regen health. There we go. That's not where you want to be standing to parry someone. Wow. Alright, there's gonna be the big man. 3 hit combos, use the bow. And it's the 4th one afterward. Hello? The timing is still weird on the first attack mostly. Oh, we can just do the combo multiple times. Way. Great. Okay, that's fine. Alright, time to not die to the boss, for sure. Surely would die to the boss. You can spin midair. These guys are annoying as fuck. Hitbox is big. He cancelled my healing. Great. Oh my god. Bro just T-posed until I started the healing animation, then instantly attacked again. This way. Yi's main weapon is never really explained. It was telekinetic brain sword, I don't know. It is basically a bitch slap in some respects. The charge parry would work on the slam. It's just, it seems like there's still going to be fire underneath you, I think, which makes it seem like you're supposed to just dodge it. Oh, you can just charge up on a rope. Huh. Bro? It cancels the fire. Well, that's probably the way to go then, yeah. Getting slightly better at reacting to the Tai Chi kick attacks. If these guys are going to refill my bow anyway, might as well use it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just die. There we go. Probably want to heal preemptively here. I don't know. Okay, that also does fire. All the attacks do fire? Like what? Oh, it's just the uppercut that does fire. Never mind. Wow, okay, well don't mistime that. That's just where you want to be testing out a new mechanic for the first time. The first time, well, first time in a boss fight. It's after a 5-minute long run back. Probably not actually 5 minutes, but it feels like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel the same way. I was surprised when the game actually confirmed that Yi's gender. It was totally like in the Hollow Knight mindset, but nah, he talks. He's got motivations. He's got genders. He's not like the Hollow Knight. He's different. Better get a kill. Dubious moral character. Ye has a gender and thus is woke. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? Bro. Ooh! Look at me. Preemptive parries and shit. Don't cancel my animation, dude. Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Whatever. Endurance has not been the bottleneck in that final fight. It's just getting smoked. Ye is awake and thus is woke. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you parry the combo, you can defeat the enemy. Crazy. Like that. Oh, what? Oh, come on, man. I had the stasis and everything. Stasis Jade. I forgot how to do the parry. Cancel my healing with your drones. Cancel my healing with your drones. Oh my god. The drones make this such a pain in the ass. Does Kirby have a gender in Japan? Now we're asking the real questions, chat. What about the gender of Japanese Kirby? I don't know Japanese Kirby's gender. What the fuck is that joke? How many sols does it take to change a light? To change a log by bulb. None, they're too busy, they're Chan Huo. You run that through Google Translate 50 times? Like, what is that? That's like stroke comment. A reference to an ancient meme about woke. Wow. I don't even know. I never even heard of such a thing. How many liberables to change a light bulb? Hey, do you have the deliberables for this quarter? Woke corporations be like. Ow. Ow. Fuck. The boat! There we go. Heal. Okay. The music's so cool, but I keep dying over and over again. It's tragic. Alright. Oh, he does not have good tracking on that, though. Fatal mistake. Alright, whatever. They're too busy, their gender. They're Chianhuo. It's getting funnier the longer I think about it. He knocks you back into the fire and you're just kind of stuck getting barbecued. It's no fun. Because, fuck. You can't, when you're fighting the drone in the sky, you can't be parrying the big man on this big attack. Poke. That's not the one you have to do the cool parry. Oh, too late! Why is this guy so hard? No, you can't super parry in the air, though. Yeah, you're stuck to the ground when you're super parrying. And that's what I'm waiting to try to do. Never mind. I got 3 skills somehow? Just dodge, but people told me not to dodge them because it cancels the fire. I'm gonna get the Swift Rise. This seems necessary at this point because I'm stuck on the ground getting barbecued. Oh, you don't break the shields by hitting them in the butt? Huh. How do I always lose so much health before I get here? It's like every time something happens. Oh, he turns around. Devastating. Okay. Free health refill. The timing's really precise for that, the Tai Chi kick. Like, my reference is Hollow Knight. It's kind of the same thing as a Hollow Knight pogo, but the timing is much more precise than that somehow. Or at least the hitbox is smaller. Fuck. Don't do it. That last hit, I don't know the timing for it at all. Alright. That's simply emotional damage, it'll heal. Okay, you can just dodge it. Fuck, too late. He falls weirdly faster, and now my healing animation's locked down by the drones. Heal. God, this guy fucks me up because he doesn't go back to neutral before attacking. He stays like that, and then he immediately attacks again. So it's like, oh, he's still in his attack animation, it's safe to heal, but that's actually the end of his entire punish window. Okay, now the difficult drone is back. Fuck me. Please get rid of that drone. Too late. Every time it's too late. The way he falls there is like non-gravitational. It's screwing me up every time. Use Tai Chi kick? Is that a... I didn't notice him glowing green. Bro. Okay. You can't Tai Chi kick him. Well, great. The charge parry, just anticipating having to do that is why I'm struggling so hard here. Because, like, to do that you have to be on the ground, and you have to be, like, it has to be preemptive. You can't really do it reactively easily. Or at least not without a window, right? So by the time he does the attack, I'm usually not in a position where I can start charging up the parry, and that just kind of throws me, because then I don't have a follow-up plan. Oh my god. Okay. That's doable. This part is scripted as hell if you just don't fuck it up with the two dogs at the end. Actually, just no need to charge up, just use the bow. Whatever. Okay. You don't actually have to perfectly parry that last one, it doesn't matter. There we go. It doesn't cancel the fire though. You just have to dodge it. It's much easier to dodge. That perfect parry shit was brain poison. This thing though. Oh my god. I know the patterns to this boss. Like, this is already a boss that I've killed 3 times. It's just the external circumstances are making this very difficult.
Super drone.
Exploding arrow would be better, but I'm not really using the arrow against the boss anyway. Okay. Have I beat? I don't think I ever did beat Fu Arena. I can't remember. I tried to for a long time, at least. Yeah, the arrow does a lot of damage to the big drone, which is probably what I'll save them for. These guys are too powerful. I still haven't figured out a consistent way to kill them both without taking damage. There we go. Oh, fuck. Ah, nice. And charge up for the dog. 1, 2. Okay. I never did beat the Pantheon of Hollowness, though. You're confusing it. I got Radiant on all of the bosses except Absrad, but I never actually did the Pantheon of Hollowness. Which isn't to say that's strictly harder, but it was just, it seemed like more of a pain in the ass somehow. It wasn't where I put my time, you know? He has such good anti-air. If you're trying to fight the drones, he just annihilates you. Another one. Oh, fuck. No. Fuck's sake. How did that miss the drone, dude? You can just parry that. Like, you don't even take damage if you just parry it, then you get knocked in the air. Okay, fuck. That wasn't... Does it not need to take as long as it did? Dark Steel, though. Village saved. Hooray. Everyone's dead, though. That was another completely momentum-based fight. Like, as soon as you start getting juggled and you leave the drone alive, you just die, but reduced to its basic elements, that boss is, like, really easy. They're still alive. That's good. Cavalry's here. Love. I got an achievement called that. That's why I said that.
Alas, you are a god has manifested. You are a savior, and for that we are humbly and eternally grateful. God is merciful, and he brings boundless blessings.
I feel like my throat's a bit sore to be doing something that's inhibiting my usual old lady voice. He is cringing right now. Bosses in Hollow Knight are only hard because they deal double damage? No, that's not true. They're harder. I'd say that Nightmare King Grim is one of the easier bosses. Well, easier... Not even one of the easier bosses to no-hit. But, definitely, like, he's one of the hardest bosses in the game in general. But in no-hit, he's, like, average difficulty on the easier side. But, Pure Vessel is still really hard to no-hit. Yeah, they really never looked under the hat.
All right, let's get organized once you're done worshipping. There might be a few more enemies around.
Peach Blossom Village is honored to have your divine protection.
Oh, he's here. How'd you get here, dude?
Don't be stupid. He's not a god. You're an embarrassment. How are you still so stubborn after what we just witnessed?
Nong, you're safe. Silly boy, where did you run off to? You know how worried we've all been.
He's been with me. He was the one who asked for help this time.
He was the one who asked. I read that right. Okay.
Nonsense. That's not what happened.
Is that so? Thank you for taking Anong under your care. I mean, our most sincere gratitude for your kindness.
Nah. Make no mistakes. He's only here because of that brat Xuan. You're all just lucky to have survived. With the village destroyed, you'll be facing many more dangers. You better be prepared. Be prepared.
Don't exaggerate. Our village has suffered a temporary setback, that is all. Fear not, everyone. If we pray with sincerity, we will quickly be able to return to our original lives.
Your original livestock. Hey.
The village is now crawling with metallic beasts. Only an idiot would return.
Zip it! The Divine One still watches, and it's disrespectful to yell.
I've had it. Nothing I say ever gets through to any of you. You can all go fend for yourselves. I don't care anymore. In fact, I want to see how long he decides to keep you alive.
The hardest boss to no hit is, well, maybe Absrad, but after that, Markov, for sure. Especially with the no floor arena, like the Radiant Markov fight is by far the hardest, maybe other than Absrad. Zote doesn't even come close. In fact, until the Radon fight in the Elden Ring DLC, until then, Radiant Markos was the longest I've spent on any boss battle in any video game, but the Radon eclipsed that. You don't count him as an actual boss? You should. You should. I did upload, I was uploading that, the recording I did for the end of the Elden Ring playthrough, by the way, but it's kind of long and it hasn't finished uploading, and I basically turned off my computer before it stopped, and I'm going to have to finish uploading it before I can link it. No, I'm not talking about normal bosses, chat member. I mean Radiant, like no hit. Markoth is not difficult normally, but no hit is like the hardest boss in the game by far.
If Divine One, please forgive our nongs or ever ends.
She's right. If you want to live, you shouldn't return to the village. Set up shelter here until this blows over. This area is connected to the docks, so it should be relatively safe.
If that is your divine will, then we shall obey. May we continue to receive your blessings and emerge safely from this disaster.
Survival is your #1 priority right now.
Understood, Divine One. Right. I just wanted to ask about Anong. The boy hasn't been causing you trouble, has he?
He gives me beer, which increases my maximum health points. He hasn't done anything that would hinder me, but he can be a bit noisy.
We're so sorry. The kid has always been blunt to a fault. Your tolerance is appreciated. Since you'll be seeing him again, can I ask you to pass something on?
What is it?
I have some poison here. No, please don't misunderstand. I'm not trying to hurt him. His body is...
It's fine. I know this might as well be medicine to him.
So you already know of his condition? Wonderful. It can be difficult living alone with his condition.
What is his voice turning into?
The great Papyrus. He is so fortunate to have someone taking care of him.
I never said I was taking care of him.
Oh, yes. If he asks where you got it, just tell him you picked it up off the ground. Well, on behalf of the entire Peach Blossom Village, I would like to send our best wishes to you, O Divine One.
Porcine gem. As in piggy, pig-like, porcine, porky. The gallstones of a Dankang boar can be used as medicine, but ingesting it without going through the proper filtering process can lead to heavy metal poisoning. Why not just eat lead? Just a lump of lead at this point. There's a strange fixation on gallstones, kidney stones, in this and FromSoft games. What's the deal? Is it an East Asian thing? Enthusiasm for stones inside bodies? I don't know. You can pick up kidney stone items in the Elden Ring DLC. In Sekiro, they had a whole plot critical item, which was just a fucking kidney stone, I think. They're everywhere. Piss rocks. Oh, I'm here. Huh. Well, that's funny. I've been on the other side of this door before. Well, gallstones, kidney stones, same thing, yeah. Gallstones and bezoars from Terraria feature prominently in Chinese herbology. Well, there you go. Chi boost. What do I get? I get to buy myself a little snack from the dollar store now. We're activating the absrad trauma. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't actually spend that much time trying to even do the absrad fight hitless. That was kind of after I'd stopped playing Hollow Knight actively, or I forget what the order of events was. I haven't played Hollow Knight for quite a while. What's my favorite snack from the dollar store? Okay, let me think. That's a tough one. Well, okay, there used to be a thing at the local dollar store. They don't have them anymore. There were these gross, like, licorice pipes. Like a smoking pipe, but made of licorice. No, I think there were cigars, actually. There were, like, these licorice tubes with, like, red sprinkles on the end. And those are really fucking good. But I'm like, a huge black licorice fiend. I love black licorice a lot. And those were, like, the stinkiest black licorice. Like, you can imagine them tasting like fucking tobacco. They were just like bitter and tarry licorice. I love that. It was gross. I loved it. Exactly. Well, black licorice. I just finished off a bag of like salted licorice. Triple salted, in fact. As my family went on like a trip, a road trip, and passed a liquor store on the way back and got me a big sack of the most disgusting Dutch licorice they could find. It's like triple salted menthol licorice. It's like hangover cure substance. But I'm into that. You've never eaten licorice for fun. What other reason did you have to eat licorice? That's my question. Like to blend in with the licorice society that you were infiltrating, like Kim Kitsuragi infiltrating the pinball racket for survival. Crash land on a foreign planet. All you have is 50 pounds of panda licorice. It's really good licorice, but you hate licorice. And also, it's a cardiac poison if you eat too much licorice, so it would probably kill you. Okay. No, I forgot to buy my treat. I was derailed. My favorite savory snack, by the way, is hickory sticks, which might be a Canadian thing as far as I know. They seem really unpopular. They're always like in the bottom shelf at the store in this weird brown bag. And they're like these salty little tiny thin potato bits. Like beef jerky? No, they're like potato chips, but like tiny little splinters, like wood chips almost, but smaller and hickory flavored. They're very good. They look like, yeah, tiny little French fries, like microscopic French fries. They're called drops in Holland. Yeah, it was from a Dutch licorice store, so I know that the Dutch are big on salted licorice. Swedish are, the Finnish are. I think that panda licorice is Finnish, in fact, which is like really good soft black licorice. Well, now you know. Useless food lore. Leverage. That seems kind of bad, honestly. More chi. Or more damage. More damage seems pretty solid, but... let's just get more damage. Hell yeah. Bagged milk is, it's not here. I think it's like an Ontario thing, maybe. Because I know they have bagged milk in Ontario, but I'm on the West Coast. There's no such thing as bagged milk. Have I had cosmic brownies? No. Is that... were cosmic brownies? I feel like that's... there's like a toffee thing there. I feel like cosmic brownies is some shit that like toffee's gone on about. Not toffee the food, I mean like the individual. They got bagged milk in the Midwest. It's probably just like a central North American thing. There's like a whole crater in the middle of North America where they have bagged milk for some reason. I mean, isn't cosmic brownies one of those things that is in America and people not from America can go and be like, wow, a cosmic brownie. I finally tasted what it is to be cultured. The fuck was that? Okay, I should play the game a bit. You're in Midwest Canada and don't have bagged milk. Oh. What is Midwest Canada? Just prairies, Ontario, Quebec. It's like, they're pretty large regions. Just specify the province. Bagged milk, the way it works is that you have a pitcher, and then you put the bag of milk in the pitcher, and then you like puncture it, and it's like a reusable thing. And it seemed to work pretty well when I was staying in Ontario, so there's nothing wrong with bagged milk, I guess. Where is this again? Oh, this is the elevator. Oh, I gotta fight the big naked red guy now. God damn it. Do I have beef with any province? I think most of the beef comes from Alberta, but no. Do I have beef with like a geopolitical region? I have not. It's easier to I don't know. I don't know what the logic behind bagged milk is. Maybe it's like less waste or something. Who knows? No, you don't understand. You'd think that Midwest would mean Alberta, but the American Midwest is actually on the east side. I had to learn this recently because the nomenclature is so fucking bad. Midwest means anything that is in the eastern US but not on the coast. That is what Midwest means. And anything actually to the west is just called the West. I don't know. But the Midwest is not a region in Canada. There's not a region called the Midwest. Let's go to... where do I even need to go? Central Hall? That's probably it. I can teleport back. Now the reason for the Midwest name is because America all started on the East Coast. That's where the settlers were. And so anything to the west of the coast was the West. And then you had like the far west, the actual center and west coast of the continent. But that was all just like mysterious cowboy land. No one gave a shit. So like the west was effectively slightly less east. That's how it happened. Which in Canada, all the settlers were in the central Ontario part mostly, and neither coast was really a population hub, because they went down the St. Lawrence River into the center of the country. I gotta walk past the big tree, right? So I can teleport back. You drink 7 liters of milk per week? What the fuck? That's a fair bit of milk. Not a deranged amount, but that's a lot of milk for one person. Do I even have money? Oh, I do. I wonder if I can buy another poison. Get my health up. Did we figure out who the other robot dude is? He's just self-aware AI robot guy. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about these. Ooh, there's a pipe file in here. I want that. I think this is enough for a poison, though. You like watching people give fish to young cats. That's quite nice. Animals are funny. I'm primarily on a diet of seals and rabbits these days, in terms of watching animals on YouTube. I'm pretty sure Toffee infected me with the rabbits. Oh, there's just the expensive poisons left. Shid. And Fug. Huh. 1800. Need 600 more. Let's do it, whatever. Yeah, I know I got a freebie, but I need 2. I need 2 of them. I gotta buy the Thunder Centipede. A highly toxic something often found near water. Adventurous kids would often catch them and poison themselves by touching their mouths or noses. Awesome. Back in the day. But Ma, I don't want to eat the Thunder Centipede. I know a guy who does. He's really popping off down here. Ugh. Talking about eating seals? Oh, eating rabbits. I mean, a lot of people eat rabbits. I think fewer people eat seals. It's an Inuit staple food. The northern Canada native people, I think they ate seals traditionally. Wonder would eat a seal? Yeah, well, I know Wonder eats rabbits regularly, so she'd probably eat a seal. Anything that can get put into a sausage, right? You've got a knack for cheating death, you white-haired demon. Your body must harbor some mysterious secret, just like me.
Are you actually immortal?
His voice is hurting my throat now.
Yes and no. To be honest, I'm having trouble figuring it out.
Oh, so Yi doesn't even get it? That's kind of a surprise. I thought that Yi at least would know what's going on. You thought I meant postage seals. No, 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 no. Like the fluffy sausage creatures.
I've been able to regenerate my body thanks to my heart.
So just like my stomach. Doesn't that mean you can live forever?
Don't be silly. My ability is regeneration, not immortality.
Haven't you been alive for 500 years? Oh, oat milk, yeah. I mean, so when I was in Seattle, we were staying with one of the programmers on RAM down there, one of Toby's buddies from back in the day, who lives in Seattle. And he's like a coffee freak, super into coffee, and he has his fancy espresso machine, and he has like really fancy beans. And he made like the best latte I've ever tasted, but you can only make that latte with oat milk. He told me the beans to get, but when I made it with normal milk, it tasted like shit. And so I had to go find the exact brand of extremely overpriced barista oat milk that he used, and only then did it taste remotely similar to the one that he made. Of course. Yeah. He's a coffee freak from Seattle. Fits the stereotype to a T. Works in big tech, drinks coffee, is in Seattle. Like, what the fuck else do you need in life? The coffee was weird. It was very sour. It was like this kind of fancy bean called Nano Genji, which sounds like some sort of cyberpunk samurai, but no. Nano Genji from Africa. And the espresso it made raw was extremely sour. It was almost like lemon juice level sourness. And if you cut it with the oat milk, it makes this very interesting taste. But the beans are pretty fucking expensive. You'd have to ship them in, so I didn't make a regular habit of buying it. Can't afford that shit. Do Solarians just live to be hundreds of years old? They're like Tolkien dwarves. I guess they can do that. No, I mean, coffee is normally acidic, but this was really acidic. Normally, I drink a fair bit of espresso, and like it's usually more bitter. It's a bit sour, but mostly bitter. But this was like mostly sour, which is very unusual. I think it was a very blonde roast, and extremely acidic. All right, eat this like pig kidney stone and a centipede I found from hell. I killed this guy in Dark Souls. Do you want to eat him? Still streaming. Well, it's only been, what, 6 hours? It's not even a long stream. What is impressive is how little progress I've made given those 6 hours, because I've been talking to chat.
These bugs were really commonplace where I grew up. They lived near water and caused deaths of a few careless kids every summer.
That's to be expected. Kids will drown no matter how shallow the water.
It's not that. Not only are they highly poisonous,
So numb.
they can also release electric currents when in danger.
It tastes sweet and sour. Sticks a bit to the teeth, but not bad overall.
He's getting like electrocuted and poisoned. Awesome, dude. You use an AeroPress. I've never. There's so many different things that make fucking coffee. I've never heard of what an AeroPress is. But I like espresso. I like making lattes. So you need espresso for that. And there we go. I get to hear his report of the week review on the kidney stone.
This just tastes like candy. Are you trying to trick me?
No, those were the gallstones of a Dankang boar, which have a really high heavy metal content. See, lead isn't really the kind of poison that you'd associate with this kind of thing. That's like accumulate in your system and give you brain damage kind of poison. Hey, good-looking boyfriends come down to a matter of taste, Kino. Cool your jets. Don't be dissing Sanong. Sumo wrestlers get tons of girls. Do you even know how popular sumo wrestlers are? They got like supermodel girlfriends in Japan. This guy has the physique.
It's breaking apart in my mouth now. Bitter on the outside, but surprisingly sweet inside.
Huh?
What? You crushed it with your teeth. It's practically made of metal.
What? I always crush hard candies between my teeth.
Hell yeah, brother. Do you have friends or family?
I'm totally alone. Being a lone wolf allows me to do whatever I want.
Huh, well said. They really are kind of similar. They're just like weird, antisocial misanthropes who disdain organized religion.
Huh, well said.
Shenong has a Wikipedia page. I knew he'd be some mythological reference. Guy who eats poison and looks like a fucking Oni. It's probably something. You ship him so hard. He really do be waking up and having his breakfast of lead, asbestos, and spent plutonium. He's eating the irradiated Chernobyl graphite. He's the guy behind all medicine. He invented medicine, bro. Licking the elephant's foot like a jawbreaker. One lick every day. Eventually it'll be gone. He's single-handedly cleaning up the Chernobyl disaster by eating all of the radioisotopes.
I had no parents and no one cared for me, except for the guru. She taught me how to read and how to be a good person. It was her that taught me to challenge everything before me.
I think we have, that's, guru gender reveal. I think the guru was referred to in gender neutral before.
He's probably dead. She stepped out for a bit.
Oh, I missed it. Fuck, I was looking at chat. Alright, health bar is looking good. Is the shaman the guru but pretending to be religious? Well, that would be a crazy fucking... Wait, what? What a scandal. Popular skeptic YouTuber runs a cult in his spare time. But only ironically. It's a satirical cult. The mythological Shenong eats all kinds of herbs so he could study the effects on himself and make medicines. Cool. What a cool guy. Like Marie Curie, but different. Alright, let's go fight the naked red guy. Gotta make some actual progress this stream. Okay, naked red guy. Naked red guy. Is he up here? I think he's in here. If you kiss Shenong, you would die, probably. Something about Xuan Xuan's flute playing got that Mist Noble song in my head. pretty sure Shanang's breath would kill you after consuming a wild boar gallstone. Aha. That hit me? Come on. Okay. We had an elevator here, right? Does this go down or up? I'm pretty sure that's the down one. I want to be up there. Recommending Terraria Calamity. Well, I know about Calamity. I recently played modded Terraria in general for the first time with someone in a server. That was Thorium though, which is very different. I just don't really have time these days to play fucking Calamity. It's the problem. Terraria is a time sink at the best of times, and Calamity, as far as I know, just makes it worse. You can see elevator directions on the map. Oh yeah, you can. Okay, I'm guessing that's his seal, which stands for the societal value of like the blood of the innocent or something. How do I like 9 sols? I'm liking the game. It's good. It's good. Ah. Ah. An undying beast. I don't like these. Are they all gonna fall into the fire pit? Oh yeah. Ah, they slime ya. What funny guys. Amalgamates? Yeah, kinda. Ow. Standard component. Can you even get this on if you're doing a hitless run? That fire seems to just be guaranteed damage. Oh, you can just turn it off. Never mind. I don't like the weird baby slimes, Daddy. Make them go away. They're kind of cute. Why do they have them though? I don't know. They seem like the kind of thing that you shouldn't have to have for any reason. There's no good excuse for this thing being in your house. The technology in this game makes you think it's what Rain World civilizations would have looked like in their prime? Yeah, maybe. They're big on the biotech and shit. It's pretty much in the same vein as Rain World. But they also have conventional computers, which... It was unclear in Rain World if you could even make a computer that wasn't a meatball. It seemed like computers just were brains in jars, kind of. It's gonna be one slug cat at the end. One single slug cat. This is what the slug cats evolved into. It's actually a shared universe. After a long enough time span, they became this guy. Oh! Oh, that's how you make these guys. I see. They're the base level organism. Ow. Get bonked. Okay. Can I get out of here? I get fooled every time. Every time I get fooled. Wi-Fi enabled rope. Always check. Yeah, go start Baba to Scug to this guy, Solarian. That works. The combo, the hits have a steady rhythm, but the first hit is hard to time still. I'm not sure what the timing is. Oh. Okay. Oh, I gotta go in here for some reason. Cool. They have like an obstacle course set up for me. What fun. Ow. Oh, okay. I really fumbled that. He's got a statue of himself? Hell yeah. When you yourself are a statue, it's only natural to have a statue of yourself, right? Okay. I didn't know that would start so soon. Please die in a fire, sir. There we go, he died in a fire. Nope, got that. I got better. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Those guys are really annoying. No. Okay. I can go here. Or I could go to the other side. There was something on the other side, I thought. That's what I mean. If you got the confidence to just literally be naked all the time, just walk around your house naked like Birdly and Umris, why not have a statue of yourself? It's not even compensating for anything. Well, except maybe his extremely safe for work dong. Maybe he's self-conscious about that. Birdly is all compensation. Well, I was talking about this guy, not Birdly. I forget his name again. G Quing or something. Umris is a pretty scary thing. How do I get to that? I want it. Probably have to pogo on an enemy or something. Annoying like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Backpedal toke up. Okay. What is going on down here? There's lore. Okay. Army of Mini Jiquan. The Homestuck epilogues are worse than Umris. Wow. That's bad news. I still have not engaged with the Homestuck epilogues. I don't really want to. New Kunlun Guard Productions schedule, as some might say. Red Tiger Legion production shortage. 5 shifts, 43 units each. Automatic scheduling must continue. The new Kunlun Transmutation Factory builds upon lost transmutation technologies from the Jia Kingdom to produce genetically modified guards. Materials, including embryos, medicinal herbs, animal genes, and biomass, all undergo heating and processing in the furnace core. Genetic material containing the Kanghui regeneration gene provided a crucial breakthrough due to its ability to withstand multiple rounds of modifications. The samples were said to be provided by a generous volunteer. Oh god. Is that a fucking reference to the... Does anyone know... Like, it was, I think, it was a Bobby Broccoli video? I think? About, like, the South Korean stem cell research scandal. Which was, I don't know if I want to get too far into that, but... Quite a wild story, and I recommend Bobby Broccoli in general. The generous volunteer, wink wink, makes me think about that. Why are my YouTubers guy named Vegetable? Are they? Is there another one? I don't remember another one like that. Well, Joey Chestnuts isn't a YouTuber, that's just a fucking guy who eats hot dogs for a living. Ah! This guy's strong as fuck. Ah! Oh my god. Dude. Okay. Hardest enemy in the game. Just have to hope that it kills itself, because there's no that I'm managing. Do it. Never. Not even once. That's such a weird timing. Instantly that time. Okay. Too late. I mean, too early. I can't try it again. I'm dead. Take another hit. Oh, I'm dead anyway. Wait, is this? Okay, this is where I came from. Alright. New room unlocked, though. Is this the way I came? I think it isn't, actually. No, it's somewhere else. Yeah, the sniper timing is weird, because it's like the beam will target you, and then come to a stop, and then flash, and then it goes away, and then it hits you. It's this weird multi-step telegraph. There we go. The Gurpos. Big fucking guy in here. Whatever.
Those guys are pissing me off.
Yeah, you can feel pain. He just doesn't express it because he's a JoJo character. I mean, a badass. Oh, this one is still active. Is there another big hammer bro I have to destroy to get through here? Ye's stand would be called double blind study and could make someone instantly stop being religious. That's all it does. It has no effect if you're not religious. The hitbox robot, stop. Develop better hitboxes, please. Okay. I'm getting out of here. Oh, you can just skull kick those. A Hollow Knight muscle memory actually saved me there. There's a big fucking guy down there, eh? Kind of a big fucking guy down there. Huh. With 50 spam snipers. If you dare attack him before clearing the room, you will be destroyed. Ah, fuck. I've already learned this guy, but I kind of forget what the timings were like. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's new. What the fuck? Bro hit me with a black flame tornado. The way I like 9 sols more than RAM? That's kind of a... This is just not a comparison that makes sense to me. You can't really... I think Hidetaka Miyazaki talked about this. He's like, Elden Ring would be his favorite game, except that he made it so we could never actually play it properly. What? Bruh. Why have I instantly forgotten how to get back? Why is this place so fucked up? I gotta get all the way to the right side. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, like... No, that sucked. The goo things give you near automata vibes. Huh. Still have not played near automata. Oh, bruh. Let me in. Come on. Bro. This is bad. Poke it up on a blunt. You know what? That's what the bow is for. They're so tanky. Fuck. surprised that didn't hit me with how long the hitbox lasts. Hmm. Alright, let's fight the big man. I'm just gonna open with a big old talisman attack. Oops, nope, you can't do it. That was a free Tai Chi kick opening. Ow. Holy shit. Oh, this shit. Oh, he does it multiple times. Very cool. Stop that. Why is he doing that? It's annoying. God damn it. Oh, why do they have to have the 10-year run back bosses, man? It's not a hard boss, but the run back. I can't remember how to fight it. Oh boy. Okay, probably missed the cycle again fighting that guy. Oh yeah. Hella missed the cycle. Okay. Boss again. Oh, okay. That's not a Tai Chi kick attack, really. That keeps throwing me off. So I can use the bow to interrupt this? Kinda. Only get one wave of fire. That's like reaction based there, that's annoying. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's just a true combo. I keep thinking that's a wind up for the attack that you Tai Chi kick. Oh, he doesn't take damage from that. Oh my god. Hitbox! Is this guy following me? I don't even know. I do have the quick get up skill. He did follow me. Fuck off. Oh. fuck was that? Bro? Okay. Wait, I can just go down here? What is this? What is that? He can't parry his sister dying. You sure? Can parry a nuclear bomb, but not that. Oh, wait, is this the boss fight? Hang on. What the fuck is this room? I don't want this room. I want to go fight the guy with a shortcut though. You wish Minecraft was an actual video game where you're saying words. What does that mean? Is like when I say that I wish Skyrim had a combat system and it's not even doesn't even make sense, but it's just like it's just derogatory. This is a shortcut, I guess? The weird shortcut? Wait, where's the thing? I don't think like Taoism is a religion, is it? Like, Yi being the amazing atheist, I don't think contradicts him having Taoist properties. I don't really know though. Being a Taoist is like being a Marxist, you know? It's not a religion. Promise. I'd never rested. Fuck. I haven't even found the big naked red guy yet. Is this even a shortcut? It seems like it would take just as long almost. Big naked red guy's gonna find me? I fucking wish at this rate. Okay. Oh, there's another shortcut. What the fuck? Where does this shortcut go? To the same place as the elevator? Wait, what? Why is there two ways down to the node? Genius design. There's also a million enemies this way. I'm not sure it's much of an improvement. It must be awkward to be that fortune teller and like he just wants to have a conversation in his room, but he just insists on being buck naked at all times. Wait, this is a new room? Who the fuck are you?
Hello, sir. Enjoy your sublime eternity amongst the evergreen foothills, can. Intruder.
Oh fuck. Annihilate. Oh, he's the Crystal Guardian. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I've got a great success rate for getting these ships from the ones that are dead. I killed that guy. He was killing me. It was self-defense. Transmutation zone chip. The administrator of the zone built a prison inside it. However, not all prisoners were granted a trial. Cool. And they got framed pictures of living meat creatures on the walls. I mean, not pictures. The meat window. Always have your Minister of Justice. Make sure you pick a guy who has the meat windows in his house. This was the weird room I didn't like. Where the fuck am I? I have to go back up.
Lovely meat view tonight, meat dear.
Did I kill the fish? I was locked in the room and it was shooting lasers at me. I just parried it. Go in the weird room. But that looks like a boss fight. I'm already trying to kill one boss fight. How do I even get back? It's up here, right? Oh, this is it. Okay, thank God. I'm down a heal already. Make sure to kill all the archers before I start the fight. Not gonna make that mistake. Okay. Let's go. Oh my God. It attacks twice? Bro? Can I just leave the room? Yeah, yeah. So, how you like that? No, let me in. Oh, we still got off 2 of the fucking fire tornadoes. Typical. You just keep stabbing. It's mostly an audio cue. Oh my God, this guy. Please stop stabbing for a second, dude. Oh fuck. Oh, that's not a... Well, I got him. That's fine. Focus Jade. As a threefer. Consumes 1 chi charge when executing a charge strike to deliver a more powerful strike that hits harder. You could get some crazy synergy, I bet, with this and the one that charges your charge strike when you parry. Because you do the parry, you get an instant charge, and you get the chi to make the super charge charge. That's probably a good, like, min-maxing build. Okay. This place is such a maze somehow. I can't keep it straight. Oh, the creature. Oh, don't kill me, please. Fighter-born level dodge. That's a Dark Souls speedrunner, right? Let's see what happens when I go in a room I don't know. It definitely won't be a battle arena. Pull the giant jade lever. Okay.
What could possibly go wrong?
The fuck? What is that? What is this accomplishing? Is this a puzzle? Wait, what? What the fuck? What am I even trying to achieve? Can I not activate these ones? Oh. Oh, okay. Let's... Oh wait, that removes this one too. Let me out. God damn it. What? That works? I'm still not sure what the logic is here. It seems like they triggered the ones next to them, but it's a pretty loose definition of next to. Log entry. The deceased stole pills. The deceased stole pills and choked on them. He has been dealt with. Calm down. I need to calm down and give my report. I received orders to catch a thief, but when I arrived, I found a monster. It was covered in sticky pus and that eye. Am I going crazy? What is that thing? Because whatever it is, we don't stand a chance against it. I immediately put one of us into a chokehold and killed him on the spot. I can't even record this correctly. The reason for death is all wrong. I don't get how no one responded to this call for help. What the hell actually happened? Okay. There was a monster. Is that the boss, or is that one of like the little slime guys? That turns that off. No. This might work. Yeah. Can I... Oh, you can't jump through there. Well, never mind. This might be productive. How does this work? Aha. Just like before. I wonder if that's intended. It probably is. They got the Akira meat back there, and I know that meat. Okay, I hacked a big vase, and it's gonna extrude a synthetic Krabby Patty. Ooh, a bolus. I was hoping for one of those. Hell yeah, GM fertilizer. Genetically modified fertilizer specifically formulated by Gomang for New Kunlun. While it promotes the growth of other genetically modified crops, it may also trigger random mutations. The fertilizer is highly corrosive, so any part of the body that comes into contact with it must be immediately rinsed with water. I wonder if, Oh, that's probably for the tree. I was like, maybe Sanong wants to eat that? But no, that's for the tree, I bet. Even the fertilizer's got GMOs, yeah. It's not even alive, but it's been genetically modified. Oh, that wasn't intentional? Huh. Huh. Oh well. Surely I won't get aced by some random enemy on the way back. Ah, perfect. I got 3 skill points. The last tiers require 3. Beeline it for enhanced full control. Damage max, maybe. Okay, so with the jades here, I don't like giving up the stasis jade. It's very useful. And that one's also really good. But I see a potentially broken combo, which would negate using talismans at all. Focus Jade and the Harness Force Jade. That seems like it could be busted. So it's like holding down the button and then you parry and then you do the... Ooh. Okay. I mean, that would have killed him anyway from behind, but... Let's try it. Okay. Alright. Maybe I can vibe with this. Okay. Weird. So if I deflect this combo... Well, he dies. Never mind. Big sword time. Okay, so the big red guy was somewhere. Fuck. Up there, probably. Generally up, but I have not been to the left yet here. Oh fuck, this is why I haven't. Okay, try that again. Get up, please. That's still not a one-hit kill somehow. So it's like a weird, you have to like hold down the button right before you're going to parry, otherwise you don't really get a benefit. Am I going backward now? I'm not sure. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's a bit hard to execute in practice. How's Silk Song going? It's great. Good. I probably don't want to be standing here. Huh. My health is not in a good state already. Oh, I can pogo on this guy a bit. I'll keep him alive for a sec. Huh. What's the play, I wonder? So it's like here, you bounce on that, you jump on that, you bounce on that. I have to skull kick, I guess? It seems hard. Oh, Hollow Knight saved me! Hollow Knight saved me! Totally worth it for $100. Oh, it was not worth it. Wait, where the fuck am I? This is a new area somehow. That's how it's supposed to work. It's almost like you simultaneously press the attack button and the parry button. But you can't do that because attacking cancels the parry. Can you get the fuck down here? Okay. Oh, come on. Surely I will return to collect it. Okay, where's the money? Is it up higher? It's up there. Oh. How did I even get here? The elevator all the way over there. Oh. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. I'm not finding this combo so elegant to use in practice. Oh, so internal damage is counted the same as actual damage for healing. Works better on bosses? Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm going to fight a boss. Hopefully. One day. Okay, going up. Money is over there. Get up there. Oh my god. All right. Wait out the cycle. Still have to get to the left. Okay. Wait, I could have hacked this the whole time? Where does this go? That goes up. Do I want to go up? I want to collect my money. Oh! Wait, this was... Dude, this place is a maze. I had no idea this was here. First try, bitch. Okay. So now all of these scary lasers have turned... Oh, not these lasers. These are still here. That moves the lights. That's kind of funny. Good tech. Can I parry this? Of course I'm going to try. Ooh, first try. How does it now feel to be dead, sniper? Okay, I'm sorry. It was a prank. Surely I have overshot. It's down through a hole in the floor there. Okay. I do not make a habit of saying BH on stream because it's objectively embarrassing. I'm not sure why I did it. Oh! Did that even work? It did. Okay. Oh, this guy's the hardest boss in the game. Long telegraph man. I've unlocked half of the door to the big red man, I think. Where is the floor hole? Oh, why did they put the hole there? That's a prank. It's gonna be easier without the radiation, though. Oh, it's back fucking here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. Bet you can do it if you're just careful. Can't you do like a talisman thing midair too? Maybe the talisman will get me across. I don't know if that works with the dash. Oh, it totally works. Ha, nice. I had $3,000? Oh my god. I gotta find a node, holy shit. I got the Rothschild's fortune in my bank here. Okay. Combat arena, no thank you. Oh fuck, I'm stuck in here. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. How do I get back up there? I don't think I can. Oh geez, I'm gonna have to go back down. Let's just hit up the Lotus first. And spend my money. Because I don't want to lose this money. It's hard to get money in this game. Kind of like in real life. To the pavilion. Last stream I killed 2 of these guys. Now it feels like I'm going to be lucky to even kill 1. It's taking forever. Okay, I could buy... Let's buy better thunder arrows, because those are like the boss chunker. I don't need that. Magazine could be good too, but this is cheaper. Thunderbuster X. The ultimate form of Thunderbuster. The explosive power has been further enhanced. Thunderbuster's ultimate form, allowing it to cause extremely destructive explosions. What a redundant description. I love it. Cloud Piercer X. It maximizes it. It just makes it better. People were saying the Thunder one is better for bosses. That's how you know when you're a veteran viewer, is if you stop seeing the gasters. It's like how in the Matrix you can see the code, but in reverse. You stop seeing them. Become one with the gasters. What gasters exactly? God, that's expensive. And buying just one kind of poison isn't really going to do anything for me here. Can I get $1,000 to get that thing? I don't think I have that many of these left. Oh, never mind, I do. The perfect amount, actually. Alright, Charm Notch. Extra pipe vial? Ooh, that's true. Oh well, it's harder to get enough money to buy the Charm Notch, so I'll just do that now. 5,000 bucks. How many does he have? Holy shit. Exponentially increasing prices. Yeah, I can put back on the stasis charm now, or something. I'll figure it out. My XP's almost full too. Oh, I can give him the fertilizer. Hell yeah. Do it.
Eee, what's this funky smelling thing you got here?
This is GM fertilizer that helps crops grow bigger.
Can I have some? My tree hasn't been growing lately.
Are you still looking after that tree? I did say it was of unknown origin.
But this is the first time I've ever managed to grow something this successfully.
Sure then, here you go. Be very careful with it, though. It's a potent mix of several different medicinal ingredients, so it should never be ingested, or touched, or looked at, or smelled.
I got it. I'm not the type of person who just tries things just to see what they taste like.
But you are.
We got Shenong for that, though.
She's like, I could have eaten that.
He's... Feed my boyfriend the fertilizer? Well, I didn't try. It's too late now. Wait, I just activated the... It's kind of rude to put that on while Shenong's playing in the other room. I can't turn it off. Shit. Steal some candy from a baby and give it to your poison boyfriend. Poison elemental boyfriend. Yeah. Well, there's no way to get XP in here as far as I know. Why are you asking if there's cute guys in this skin? Look at him. Look at him. He's adorable. Status. Oh, it's because my arrow is better. That's all. Red muscle guy. Let's go see the naked red guy. Here we go. Okay. So, to the right, and back up, and then to the left, and then elevator. Very labyrinthine layout here. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a treasure chest here, though. How do I get that? Ah, evil slime. Okay, it killed itself. Good. Scary man. Much less threatening when I can just run through. Well, there we go. Nice, some free money. Replenish my bank account after the spending spree. G-Quan was hot until I realized that he was insane and sadistic in a bad way. This slash negative on the insane and sadistic. That could be really appealing in a different guy. Not in this case. Okay. So now I'm here. Wait, is this a new fucking... where is this? This isn't where I thought that would go. Why did they got like a fucking Fiji mermaid? Why am I here? Dude, I'm so lost. I'm just trying to find the big naked guy. I got the Sword of Jie. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. He's always wanted one of the national treasure swords. The Jie clan's ancestral sword. Custom-made defensive swords are an important part of Jie culture. The sword's form and complexity reflects its owner's identity and status. Yi is also, yeah, fairly insane and a little bit sadistic. Haoshan Sphere Model. Haoshan Sphere Model. The Haoshan Sphere spans 9,000 li, with 3 extreme-range rhizomatic cannons. Is that a Death Star? What? What is this? At the close of the turbulent era, Jia Tong led the Jia kingdom to build the Haoshan Sphere. A massive satellite powered by countless rhizomatic columns capable of destroying any nation on Ping Lei. Oh, it's the big space laser from the Jacob Geller video essay. Many outstanding scientists were lured into working on this weaponized space station as it was initially touted as a scientific satellite to be used for extraterrestrial research. Lamau? Jia Tong's ambition to unify Ping Lei was thwarted by the Fengshi Guild and the sphere was never completed. It was a Death Star. They tried to build a Death Star. What is this thing? Really big nose ring? Cyclops skull? What is this room? The fuck is that? Like a seltzer dispenser? You don't have anything to put in the transmutation crucible's injection port. Oh, this is the... Oh, that's him. I found him. I guess I wake him up from his, like, amniotic fluid and fight him? Or something? So that big door I unlocked, that was just something else, I guess. Oh, I guess it'd be great to get that last little bit of the level. I kind of want to finish off that level. I have to kill like an enemy and then it'll... Because if I start fighting the boss, I'm just going to lose that probably. Don't kill him, just smack him a little bit. Pidge. Did I just pass that before and I didn't go in there? Because I thought over here was the way to the boss. Yeah, this door. How do I go in here? Why are there so many up there? What the fuck is this place?
What kind of place is this?
How the fuck do I get in there? What? This is a super one. Why is it so extra? What is that? That's a trap. That one's just a lie. Okay, what am I doing up here? Oh my god. That's like some Mario Maker shit. You win the level, but you activate a treadmill that puts 700 baby Yoshis into a pit. There we go.
You're gonna want to turn on the slime meat grinder to get in that door.
Using the gene thing makes the boss easier. So you can find something before the boss fight to put in there. Can I poison him with like nematode DNA? Can I inject him with koala bear DNA so he has like syphilis and shits himself constantly? Another puzzle room? Oh my god. Pharmacy panel. Medicine cabinet warning message. Warning, medicine cabinet damaged. Use the gene eradicator on any remaining experimental subjects. Transmutation medicine is a combination of biological and chemical substances that can facilitate genetic sequence modifications. It's just gene modding. Okay. GMO. It can be ingested or inhaled. Huffin' GMO. Certain medications cause intense pain that is intolerable. For many people, some drugs have strong side effects and must be administered under expert guidance. That's a bit scary, isn't it? Isn't that a gun from Cruelty Squad? The gene eradicator? It sounds like it. Okay, what now? Oh, there's no puzzle. You just get it from the bolus. Gene eradicator. This toxin can have cause irreversible damage when added to a transmutation crucible. Specifically refined neutralizing agent created to control runaway experiments. Ends any and all effects caused by genetic modification. Damn, get some of this to 5 pebbles ASAP. You can still be saved. If only 5 pebbles had the powers of fucking Chinese medicine on his side. Alright, back to the elevator we go. This is the slime grinder again. Red guy's going to love that.
He's like, yeah, eradicate my genes, ye. I'm secretly into this. Nothing you can do upsets me, because I'm fucked up.
World's first gene eradication fetish. I'm pretty sure gene eradication is just what radiation poisoning does to you. The Chernobyl reactor is a gene eradicator. I still haven't leveled up? Fuck. I thought that would be enough for sure. Please give me the level. I'll even fight the bad hitbox robot, or you. Wasn't enough, bro. Okay, bad hitbox robot it is. Did it. Alright. Now I can go fight the big naked red guy. For real. I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Jiquan. I had to do a shopping trip to max out my level and find some cancer to inject into. I don't have enough for that. This may be useful against the boss. I have a feeling I'm going to need that. It's probably better than that. Sure, I'll get leverage. So I can more effectively trade Bitcoin. Poison him or fight fair? I'm not too worried about making this game too easy, put it that way. I think he'll be just fine with his genes eradicated. He didn't need those anyway. Doesn't even have anyone guarding this. He's probably watching me. Spit into it. I dare you. Piss in it. See what it does to me. I'm just curious. Piss in it. I dare you. Come on. You think he'll be naked at phase 2? I think he'll be naked in phase 1 at this rate. Millennia's theme will start playing. I purpled him. Yeah, he naked as fuck. But, you know, safer work for Tuft. Maybe the gene transmutation just makes your dick fall off, and that's all. Huh. Don't make your ass fall off. You escaped. How amusing. But I do say, young Master Yi, what's the rush? That panel is really funny. If you want to fight, I'm always ready to oblige. Enjoy the tactful placement of my speech bubble. This game would have gone up an age rating if I had stayed silent during this panel. Oh, he got close by. Baki energy? Yeah, really? Oh shit, he has cancer now. What's happening? Did you mess with my transmutation crucible? Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. I knew you could play dirty. I told you we were the same. Shut it. As if there's any point playing clean with trash like you. I'm so touched. He is into it big time. Playing dirty is just a noble Solarian tradition. Evil is engraved in our genes, but I no longer have those, so I guess I am ontologically good. Huh. As Solarians, we must learn to be more selfish, ruthless, and rugged than anyone else. In the words of Nietzsche, der Mensch ist böse. Or something. I forget the rest of it. I just listened to the Rudolf von Stroheim theme. I've never read the book. That is how the Jie clan has stood out from the rest. It is also how the Jie kingdom brought about its own destruction. Heh heh. When Agong settles this damn disease, the revival of our kingdom will be just around the corner. Look at his furious idle animation, by the way. Look at that. He's doing jazzercise there. He's dancing salsa.
It's just a pity to see that you won't be there to see it. Oh, wait, I know. Why don't I throw you in one of our transmutation crucibles and turn you into a Geno Guard? I'll even let you stand in the front row during our military parades. Come on, let's get this over with quickly.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was pretty quick. He's got that divine beast music from Elden Ring. I remember your Geno Guards. What is... I'm trying to parse this comment, Lilac. My husband is freaking out about the fact that you've seen Baki, but something tells me you don't get nearly as turned on from watching it as he does. Is Yujiro Hanma your husband's boyfriend? Like, is that what you're saying? Oh, he's a bi hubby. I guess that's not that hard to comprehend. This guy combos like crazy. Oh, he's got the Hornet Stars and the Rolana Carrion Phalanx. He's drinking tea. Stop it. Oh, I still have the that. I can do that. Oh, those are bombs. Stop it. He's a tea drinking freak. He does a lot of damage. I'm still reeling from the idea of someone finding the Baki characters attractive. So those guys are scary. I don't know. They're kind of weird. They're kind of weirdy. Yeah, famously gay chat member Morduras doesn't think he can get turned on by Baki. That's like advanced gay to get turned on by Baki. I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's like that's like advanced level. Well, that's how you phrase it. Like you couldn't get turned on. It's not a preference. It's like an inability. You're not strong enough. That's a scary combo. I bet I can deflect those. Stop. Ooh, that's a bad one. But Baki has Obama? I thought Baki just had Donald Trump. I know there's a scene where Donald Trump like shits his pants because Yujiro Hanma was scary or something. Huh. You agree they're pretty scary. Just vascular nightmares, I think is how Super Eyepatch Wolf put it. It has Bush too. How many fucking presidents do they go through? Does Yujiro Hanma eat them? Then they have to go to the next president? What? Obama is weirdly president. Plot relevant character Obama. Does he have a fighting style? Like, does he know karate? Oh yeah. Get parried, dipshit. Can't really parry those. I like the music here. Good vibe. Uh-oh. Quick, poke it up. The attack's actually weak sauce. Oh. Got my own bad hitbox. Feel like that. Ow. Okay, the poison maybe made him a bit too easy. Maybe I regret the poison. Oh well, too late. My moral high ground that I didn't have anyway. No. Oh shit. That's bad. Really bad. So you want to counter that. The sentence, the anime where Donald Trump shits installs great fear. No, that's Homestuck. Stop talking about Homestuck. This is Baki. They're different. They're different things. So on the server the other day, someone posted this weird video, which was like a parody of every philosophical logic puzzle just made into this one insane story for like 7 minutes straight. It's hard to describe if you haven't seen it, but I immediately jumped to the conclusion that this was Homestuck, and then sure enough, I think I independently think of like this should have Suburban Jungle over it. No, I post Suburban Jungle and I'm like, watch this with Suburban Jungle, dude. It hits, and it just becomes a Homestuck flash, and then someone actually made an edit of it. And it's fucking perfect. Like, it's exactly the experience of watching a Homestuck flash. Just the three gods riddle with, like, Suburban Jungle playing. It's perfect. Probably has a phase 2, second health bar. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. That fire tornado is such a problem, dude. They simply don't get it. The Baki characters. I feel like if you were hypothetically just cuddling with your Baki husbando, like, your fingers could get pinched in their muscles. Like, if your hand's on their arm and they flex the wrong way, your fingers could get stuck in there and get crushed just by the way their bicep ripples. They got, like, crevices. They're unsettling. Maybe he's into that. I guess so. You ever get a back muscle job from your Jirohan? I'm proving I don't need coffee on stream to be degenerate. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that was bad. Oops. Do it. Fuck, always too late with those. Yep. Aww. Uh-oh. That's awkward. No, stop it. Get used to this now. Oh, the combo off the cliff. Stop it. Oh yeah. Hulk it up, man. Fuck, too late. I'm dead. That was slightly too late. That was slightly too late. Fuck. It's a pretty cool boss. The moveset is cool. I almost wish I could fight him without the new like charged sword tech. It's kind of fun now that I'm getting it, but it's throwing off my usual flow here. That third hit is a bit harder. Here we go. Nice. Hard read there, buddy. You can just dodge that. No. Fuck. If I'm charging up the attack, that jams the signal in my brain that charges up the parry. I don't even know if you can, actually. Can you do that? Oh yeah. Completely independent. It's just a mental issue. There we go. Dodge the full combo. Nice. Ow. Like that. Ooh. Ah, stop. You outspaced me to heal, dude. That's not fair. This one's not going so well. Yes, just in time. Okay, wow. That was close. 2 in a row? Okay. Oof. I could have had him there. That was a joke. It's actually very fair. I am reading his heals. Probably how he feels right now. I'm just preemptively charging the sword all the time, so it's no problem. I'm realizing even the imperfect parry counts to charge the sword, so that's why, even though I'm taking damage there, I still have the counterattack ready. What? What? I did it by accident too early? That was a weird fluke. Ow. I just threw. I wonder, this would be pretty intense without the poison. Never dodged that so far. Seems to be an impossibility at this rate. Get him. Okay. Nope, you're never gonna get that T. I'm blue balling him. It's probably also into that. That's really funny, actually. That's how close he gets every time. Oh man. Oh, phase 2? Oh, of course. Of course there's a phase 2. Let's go. He's activated big muscle mode. Holy shit. It's kind of the same. Maybe faster? Oh, I finally got it. Nice. I can just jump every time there and it's fine. I think he's faster now. Oh, that's new. Oh, this is a fun phase. I like this guy. Like the first phase trains you up, then he just gets faster. That's awesome. Refer that to Elden Ring's like DLC where the phase 2 is like every boss gets 50 particle effects around their attacks. That makes that space them impossible. Oh, okay, that's a different follow-up. Oh! Phase 2 first try. Thank you very much. I was just seeing the code that time.
Did you seriously think this would be the end?
That felt really good. It was like I really just internalized the moveset. Oh, he's got a super teapot. What is in there, dude? What is in the teapot? That's got to be some sort of like rocket fuel concoction. I bet it's like Monster Energy with 3 Flintstones multivitamins ground up into it. Fucked up. Is this going to explode? His muscles get too big?
Thank you for being so considerate. Heh. I embrace pain as my fuel. Ah. I'm going Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho on your ass, snipe. I'm going Akira from Akira on your pussy, snipe.
Sorry, that was crude.
Heroes are forged in agony.
He's like curing out. Ugh. He's not even looking. He was facing the wrong way during the cutscene. Oh my god. Now kiss? It's a bit late for that. Too much determination, yeah, literally. That's why you never drink the whole teapot. Well. Absorbed his flower. Still not technically killing any of these guys. Huh. Yes, I deflowered him, Pidge. Are you happy now? You think that would have been phase 3 if I hadn't poisoned him? I kind of doubt it. They had a comic book strip. How many bosses? That's the fourth one. That was a fun boss. What is this room? He's got a headless statue of himself? Is that even him? Ooh, it's a world map. Check that out. That's lore. Is this language is probably translatable, I assume. It's not actually doesn't look like a real world script. But you could probably translate it to something. What's in this thing? Is this the mini fridge? Get access to his crazy steroid stash.
My steroids would kill a beast, let alone a man.
Ooh, homing darts can be handed to Kwafu. This homing dart was part of Jiquan's special collection. It was once considered an underhanded weapon used only by treacherous villains. Unfortunately, for some people, reputation is only something for others to worry about. What's this guy's backstory like? No, not to Xuan. This is to Kwafu. Different guy. This is like young him. One day it'll be my turn to honor my ancestors. That's how we talked. So that's like General Radon in the background. And he is a big fan and wants to have giant muscles and be as strong as Brian Shaw and take lots and lots of steroids. A worthy goal for any young man. What are they doing? Is it... What a stupid hero. Let's see how much more you can take. Who is that? What are they doing? Is that person shitting on him? Like, what is that pose? What is the... I'm just trying to piece together the story. He's like at a museum. Character B enters stage left. Breaks the statue. And teabags him, I guess. It's unclear what the fuck that action is. And then he becomes Jack Hanma.
Young master, you are exceeding experimental limits. Please stop this at once.
He took a lot of steroids. Why is there a bunch of old dudes in boxes? What the fuck is this?
Be careful with my precious experimental materials.
We've been talking about Baki for the last little while here, for obvious reasons. Long live the Jia Kingdom. Long may it reign for thousands of generations to come. His backstory was that he got teabagged in a museum and became a sadistic warlord. Awesome. That's like a One Punch Man villain origin story, right? Or maybe a Mob Psycho one is more accurate. It's like the guy's his tragic backstory, then Regan just yells at him for being a dipshit and kills him. That's why he drinks tea. He got teabagged IRL. Oh my god. Jiquan Soul Seal, containing the character Wu, signifies discipline. Oh boy. Rich in connotation, isn't that? And he had, this is to remind him of that day where he got teabagged in the museum. He got the statue. My lord, have you and Jiquan settled the score? How did it go? Which one of you was the...
Still breathing. You're not usually this concerned. What happened?
The firewall here at Four Seasons Pavilion has intercepted a strange signal.
Has your location been exposed?
Why, Yi's accent is being disturbed by the presence of Azzy here. Yi's in a superposition between, like, American and British.
Not yet, but I fear our adversary may be dangerously close.
Got it. I'll head back immediately. Take care of Xuan Xuan and don't allow anyone in or out.
As you wish, my lord.
So there's we're being attacked. A round table hold invasion, perhaps? You think you try to repair the statue? Well, no, the statue being headless has symbolized the pain that the statue has endured, which axiomatically makes the statue stronger and better, and therefore he would never try to repair it. I'm in tune with his ideals, you know. He's got a model of the Death Star, too, just for fun. You'd think Yi would talk with my standard voice? I'm Yi-coded. Yi would talk about Deltarune narration in an authoritative voice for half an hour. Yi-coded? No. I unlocked some new perks. Increased damage inflicted by all slash attacks. Well, that sounds pretty good. Gain 1 additional chi. This one sounds pretty baller. When I brutally punish my enemies in really kind of homoerotically tense ways, I'd probably not. I'll leave that to the pros, honestly. Okay, I guess we go back to the pavilion. Yeah, the edited video voice where I talk deeper and I use more air and I sound less scrunkly. The rest of the stream will be in my YouTuber voice now, although I'm a bit too tired right now to properly pull it off. This is the funniest stream in the world, to Lilac specifically. So I called out her husband for getting the Yujiro back job. Big tree. I ain't got shit to say to you guys, and my box has been awaiting me for many a year. My beautiful box. $80. Hedgehog Jade. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Allows precise parries to inflict internal damage to the enemy. Oh, I thought they already did that. Wait, what? How do you inflict internal damage otherwise onto an enemy? I thought that was just a default mechanic of the parrying. They don't? Wait, how do you inflict internal damage then? The kick and counter? Only the Tai Chi kick. Unbound parry. Oh. But the talisman converts internal damage to real damage, so I assume for that to be useful, you would have to be passively building up internal damage while parrying. Only countering red attacks. Really? Weird. I guess there was always some internal damage on boss health bars, and I just thought it was because I was parrying them, but it was only from the red attacks. Wacky. Well, that sounds pretty good. I mean, it kind of makes sense. It's basically an equivalent, or rather a replacement for the posture system in Sekiro. Because when you're parrying in Sekiro, you're actually dealing damage to the enemy effectively. There's two different types of damage. There's posture and there's health. If you deal enough posture damage, the enemy dies instantly. So if you just keep parrying, and also attacking builds up posture, so you both have the same effect essentially. Don't dislocate your sternum. That sounds bad. Don't do that. I remember that there's a few Germa streams where specifically was Wrestling Empire, and he was like in pain from laughing because he has like this kind of chronic chest pain issue. But he couldn't stop laughing, and he was just like kind of just complaining about like how much it hurt while also laughing at the same time. It was quite a sight.
Posture and hydration check, gamers.
I'm sure it's fine.
I can barely see the top from here.
It's incredible. I've never seen such a huge tree before. I want to see how tall I can get it.
Alright. Endless growth, Schwan Schwan. That's a capitalist mindset. You're Taoist now. Let go of the materialism, Schwan Schwan.
There's just one problem. How are we supposed to trim the upper branches?
What do you mean trim it? It's a tree. It's not a bonsai. It just grows.
That wouldn't be a problem for those of the human kingdom. Most of them can handle low-altitude flight. Their cities develop vertically, so big trees like this are perfect for them.
So those are the bird furry kingdom, the Rito, and we're the cat, dog, fox furry kingdom.
That woman must have brought the seed from her hometown.
So they can all fly? That's so cool. Do their cities look like huge forests? I wish I could get to see for myself.
Don't get too excited. They inhabit a resource-starved wasteland, so everything they grow is GM'd to hell and back.
Ye said hell.
You know, what is this GM thing you keep talking about?
Oh, is that Gomang? Maybe that was Gomang. Huh. The bat person. You should be allowed to say fuck. Honestly, that wouldn't be out of... This game is like hardcore. It's like really dark and fucked up. I think you could say fuck easily. I wouldn't even bat an eye. This game's got like torture and shit.
Genetic modification, otherwise known as transmutation. For example, if someone wants to fly, they can incorporate avian genes into their bodies to grow a pair of wings, the fantasy of everyone on DeviantArt. By using the same technology on a plant, we can produce all sorts of high-efficiency crops.
So that's why some of those trees out there taste like meat. Can we also be GM'd? I want to taste like meat when I eat myself.
Can we? I want to be GM, so you'll be all fluffy like you guys.
Oh, fuck. Bro, he's so far down the pipeline already. He's so far fucking down the pipeline. He's doing, like, high profile, like, big money furry art commissions, and he's like, please TF me into a furry.
Fine. please don't. Actually, you're already quite different from the original ape men.
Have you been
How? What? That's kind of ominous. The only difference is they have 6 nipples now, for no apparent reason.
Have you been GM too? The other people in your tribe all look taller than you.
That has nothing to do with genetic modification.
Just keeps getting roasted by this child. Well, Shenong over here looks kind of GM'd. If you're going to GM a human for more meat, this is kind of what they'd look like probably, but the other people in the village look pretty normal. He's just short. So that implies he could genetically modify himself to be tall if he wanted to, but he's just confident in his self-image. What a king. They implied they evolved monkeys into actual humans? Why would they want to do that? What is achieved by this? We have less fur now. Talk to Ryui. Was he somewhere? Oh? This is Xuan Xuan's manga. This kid does everything. Holy shit. Oh yeah, true. Ji Quan was experimenting on them, and Gomong was also experimenting on them. And grinding them up into material for the guards. So that's probably it. Yeah, they're biomass. Maybe that's it. Chapters 111 to 120 of The Legend of the Porky Heroes. After receiving the 4 treasures of the study, Xuan Xuan's handwriting has improved significantly. He's artist, mangaka, calligrapher, musician, programmer. He's a genius. This kid's literally a genius. He handled the writing and cover illustration all on his own. The story is full of twists and turns, having changed protagonists twice. Damn. Maybe it's a... That's almost a JoJo reference. That's what I want to say. Is there any other prominent manga that changes protagonists within the same series? Homestuck's not a manga. What the fuck was unclear about my question? He's Gege? Isn't that the guy who writes fucking Jujutsu no Kaisen? Oh, Chainsaw Man? Oh, Chainsaw Man does change protagonists. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right. That's the link, actually. If Xuan Xuan is the guy who makes Jujutsu Kaisen, then this guy is the Shodai, the IRL sumo wrestler who's known to like Jujutsu Kaisen. That's his favorite anime. People tried to correlate his win-loss rate with whether Jujutsu Kaisen got new episodes or not. But last I heard he got demoted from Ozeki though, because his career was kind of failing. But so sad. There's a guy whose name is Gege. Wait till you hear about Gaylord. I'm assuming Gege is a nickname. That's just what people call the guy. Yeah. How much monies did I get from killing the big naked red man? None. Oh, okay. Well, that should probably be the end of the stream. That's a good place to stop. Kind of want to keep going though. Like I'm having a good time in the stream. It's been a fun time. Courier showed up for, I don't know. It was unclear how long Courier knew. It was just lurking in the chat. That's kind of a new element to this. I'm adjusting to. Maybe he's still here. I don't know. But yeah, that's fun. Yeah, but like repeatedly, they kept reappearing. I was like, oh, I thought you left. Shit. Not that I'm waiting for a courier to leave. I wouldn't want to be rude. It's just you're still here. Oh my god. You don't normally watch streams, but I really like Nine Souls. Well, fair enough. Wait, what is 7 Rebirth? I haven't even heard of that one. Is that one I'm gonna have to play because you're right about it? Here, I bring this up often enough on stream, but as far as I know, you weren't around before. Did you know, Mr. Courier, that you were single-handedly responsible for making me play the game Omori? Like, I had not heard of that game before I saw, I think, the cluster posted. And I was like, what the fuck is this game? I kind of want to read that, but I don't know what the game is. And I looked it up, and I was like, well, that looks pretty good. And I just instantly played it. That's my embarrassing Omori story, so. Oh, I mentioned that on the comment on Cluster? Oh, geez. Please don't remind me of the comments I left on those. I've left some very, let's say, emotionally vulnerable comments on on certain fanfics of yours. Interesting. Well, that's funny. Yeah, that was a really funny coincidence when I was like, it was this random synchronicity moment is that I streamed the game the first time, then like instantly career effect. It's not embarrassing, that's wonderful. Well, don't speak too confidently. You don't know what the comments were like. Yeah, that is kind of what AO3 comments are. It's interesting. AO3 comments are like these, they tend toward these giant rambling essays, like these heartfelt, teary-eyed kind of speeches, which is pretty funny. But I have a certain penchant for writing excessively long comments. I used to do that on YouTube before I got other things to be busy with, I guess. Talk to Ryui before I go? Okay. Ah, shit. I've told everyone to go look at my phone. Uh-oh. Fanfiction used to have a lot of that in early 2010s, which is where I got most of my training as a young teen. You mean writing comments? I guess so. It's a different atmosphere, I guess. The longest comment you received broke the character limit 4 times over. Wait, what? Really? Like they had to break it into 4 comments? That's impressive. I usually read through most of the comments on yours just because I want something to do after finishing them, but I don't think I saw that one. That sounds like a sight to behold. Okay, I think I take the cake for the longest comment though, because I have a comment on one of my videos that it was a reply chain with itself like hundreds of times, like literally the same person continuing the same comment, I think well over 100 times, and that comment was so absurdly long that the creator, I pinned the comment because it was like some sort of weird artifact. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm going to preserve it in Amber. And then the person who wrote that compiled it into like a Google document later. Yeah, the yellow snake comment. I've never seen anything like that anywhere. It's like, what the fuck? It's like a once in a universe anomaly, that comment. Novel length. Oh, it was on your Hasotobi account. Okay. I'm not going to rifle through the Beastars comment section just to find that. Maybe one day. It sounds really funny. It was on the comment response stream? No, it's just on, I think it was the Chris's Soul video. I think it's just my second mainline video. Yeah, and Shadok made a fucking ASMR reading of the comment. It was so absurd. Like, this shit was nuts. Like a random, like a YouTube animator with like several times more subscribers than my channel made like a live stream where she read the comment. I forgot about that. That was like a really early anomaly associated with my channel. Where is it? It's somewhere on Shattuck's channel. I don't know if the VOD is still there, but it was a thing. Like, saying that out loud made me realize how absurd this all is. Okay, I gotta talk to the fucking Azzy in the ball.
I'm back. Give me your report. What was that signal you mentioned earlier?
Okay.
Yes, my lord, but I'm still unable to pass out any meaningful content. The random and nonsensical waveforms defy interpretation.
You're talking like Gaster. Speak it straight.
Have you found the source?
Yes, I've marked it on your device. It could very well be a trap. Please be careful.
So there's an evil radar blip I have to go and find. Alright. What was the comment about? It was just sort of like someone tried to articulate their thoughts on the theory, and that led to the thing where like they just started rethinking all their assumptions and just thinking out loud, and like in real time assembling like an entirely new analytical framework for Undertale and Deltarune, and just writing all of this down just for like thousands and thousands and thousands of words. Like, I forget the number of words. It was like in the tens of thousands. Translate the waveform into G major and play it in 16/8 time. What? It sounded like people trying to find the peepus in my Gaster video. There's no Shattuck VODs? Damn it. Well, you can always just DM Shattuck on my Discord server and ask for the link to the comment reading sauce. The sauce for the... Fuck my lingo. You know what I mean. Shattuck chills out in my server sometimes. We're in each other's good graces. I record voiceover for that Homestuck video, you know? The Claw boss fight theme sounded like Gaster? Oh, I wasn't listening, so I was fighting the Claw. Oops. Oh well. Damn, I'm procrastinating into the stream because I'm in good spirits here, but oh well. We should probably call it. I look at the art though. Outson said that he had oh no, my Discord's not Patreon only. It's been public since its inception. You might be thinking of Half-Breads? I think Half-Bread Chaos has a Patreon-only server, but mine's never been. I wish it was. If I had 3,000 patrons, I'd be sitting pretty comfy here. Yep, 9 sols next Sunday. Same as always. Same as always. Do you know someone else with a Patreon server? I don't know. Half-Bread also has a public server? Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought half the reason Half-Bread had a Patreon-only server was to keep it, like, easily moderatable? How do you say it? I know Half-Bread's really, really strict about the rules in the server. No swearing and stuff. Alright, see ya, Kino. Thanks for stopping in. It's not too late to make it Patreon only. True. All the teenagers who spend their entire lives on my server, they're dependent now. I can monetize them now. God damn. All right. We got to see the Outsin banger. Outsin banger. Why can't I escape the game? It's stuck in full screen mode. Hang on. Fuck. You ever do the thing where you have to like drag another window halfway over the full screen window to make it stop being full screen? Surely there's a better way. I don't know it though. Okay, here we go. Let's check arts and crafts. At least 2 more streams? Yeah, I'm guessing so. I mean, at this rate, like this was a really unusually slow stream. Okay, here it is. Outsin sketches, lovely. I'm getting sleepy though. Capture the window. Firefox. And do it. Alright. Here's Outson's shit. Quick one to get back into it. I think those are just sketches of the lads. Yi looking hungover as fuck. Schwan Schwan looking like Schwan Schwan. Smoking that wild Zaza. That crazy Giatan Kush, you know. Wait, no, that's this is fan art for the fucking Blackthorn Prod Dead collab games. That's hilarious. Outson's not here. He unwittingly made fan art for an existing game on Steam. This character sprite was reused in the artist's upcoming Steam game, so I don't know. I guess send it to Da Fluffy Potato. Christmas-themed Suika game fan art, world's first. World's first, that. The Snowplow and fucking Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies. I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty funny. We love Outson for this. That's literally Crazy Dave, yeah. God, I don't know if it was some like AI generated shit, but like I saw a picture of like supposedly the inspiration for Crazy Dave, who's a real person who just looks exactly like Crazy Dave. I have no idea if that was real, but very funny if true. I'm good at smoking weed without getting hit. What else is gaming about? Truly. Okay, is there any more? Where'd my Discord go? Oh, Jesus, fuck Lilac. Alright. This is like some weird shit, man. This is like some weird cuck shit. I don't think I need to explain. It is self-explanatory. Wow. Oh boy. Syndrome? Is there... Can someone right now go to AO3? Fuck, I'll do it. I'll do it. How do you search for ship tags on AO3? I'm gonna search for, like, syndrome ships from The Incredibles. How do I format that search? Does anyone know? Is it safe to show my AO3 on stream? Will that dox me? I'm not sure. It's probably fine, right? There are for sure fanfics about that guy? Are people into Syndrome? In like in a Onceler kind of way or what? What's the Syndrome appeal? Maybe I'll just search Syndrome and see what happens. I probably don't want to show AO3 on stream just for reasons of the tags being intense a lot of the time. That site is fucking weird, dude. Okay. No, I'm getting... How do I search for the character? I don't know, like, fucking AO3 hotkeys. Okay. Syndrome Shrugged, a 1200-page fanfic. Oh my god. Is it real? What kind of a name is Syndrome, by the way? The fuck was he thinking? does not seem to be coming up. Was that something you made up? Because that's not appearing in search results. Oh, you made it up? Shit. How was I supposed to know? Oh well. You found this cryptid in your backyard. Oh, Jesus. It's black licorice, I see. That is what I look like with a pack of black Twizzlers. Never trust me around a pack of black Twizzlers. That's also by Lilac. I think that's it. That's what we got. Excellent. Excellent work, everyone. Wow. Good stream. I agree. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a fun one. And I'm getting kind of tired. Thank you all for showing up. And shoutouts to Black Licorice, I guess. Bye for now, everyone.